we are live. How's it going, guys? Good to see you. I hope you are doing well. I am joined by Luca. How's it going, brother?
Yo! It's going good. How's everyone doing in chat?
Still waiting for people to really come in, though, but it's good to be here. Good to see everybody. Tonight's show, quite interesting. What is the topic? The world has gone insane. Do you know that, Luca?
Yeah. That's what the title of this stream is. Mm-hmm. So what's that even mean?
It just means exactly that. People have gone insane.
What do you mean by that? Like, what are they doing?
Believing nonsense things. You know, like the globe.
Oh.
And the globe and the globe. No, Jackie, it's yeah, people just believing weird false doctrines and things. You know? Like a lot of people believing the rapture's supposed to happen, even though it's been debunked like 4 or 5 times now in the last few months. And yet they still carry on pushing it. And then people thinking that Satan's short season is real. People believing in the globe. Yeah. People thinking TFE was real. Huh?
What was that?
People believing TFE was real. Yeah, things like that.
Oh, come on. Alright, well.
And how about the rising earthers? I mean, that's insane.
I agree. Well, rising earth. Rising earth, they say that the earth is flat there as well. And just rising. Not that the earth is a globe and rising, so.
But it's based on it's based on the same belief as a globe, though.
Not really, because they still say that the earth is flat.
So
that
just makes the thing is the fact that they're claiming the earth is flat and rising has got nothing to do with each other. It's just they're trying to make flat earth look dumb.
We would class them as flat earthers.
No, they're trying to make flat earth look dumb.
You don't think they're genuine?
No.
Oh.
I got my reasons.
Well, I mean, I don't think flat earth is genuine. Well,
I don't think globe is genuine.
It's not that I don't. It's that people. I do think that people genuinely believe that the earth is flat because of what they've been told and how sometimes the government is untrustworthy. I'll admit that the government doesn't always have your best interest at heart. So I can agree with that. Though that they most of the time they don't anyway. It's more about power and other things like biases and so I can kind of understand where people are coming from when they say that. So that's something we agree on, I suppose.
Well, we can both agree that if you think our Earth is rising, you got to be insane. Correct?
I'd go simpler than that. I'd just say flat Earth is insane.
No.
Not
rising
just that
Earth.
The Earth is rising.
No, rising Earth.
That the Earth is flat.
So you don't think rising Earth is insane?
It's insane as flat Earth is. Maybe even more.
Well, the globe believes the Earth's rising, so you're calling your globe Earth insane then?
What? Not in the same way that not in the same way they say it is.
Well, how does your globe explain the risingness?
I don't know whether you'd call it rising or not, but we do have an orbit, so it's like an elliptical orbit. So it's definitely at some points maybe higher than at other points in the orbit, but I wouldn't call it rising.
Yeah, but according to general relativity, it's not the apple that falls to the ground. It's the Earth that rises towards to meet the apple.
Yeah, I would not put it that way.
But that's how. But that's how it's explained on your globe belief system.
I don't. I wouldn't put it that way. I would not say that. But that's just me. I'd use a. I'd just use a different term, I guess. Maybe not rising up. I wouldn't say that.
Well, let me show you something.
Yeah.
Let me show you something. Okay, let's see if I can share my screen.
When I was a kid, I was told that gravity happens because the Earth is like a magnet. It took me decades to understand Einstein's modern explanation of gravity, which I put into my award-winning video, How Gravity Makes Things Fall. But people still ask where the force of gravity comes from. If something is accelerating, that requires a force. So gravity must be a force, right? It's not. Isaac Newton...
Whoa. Do you agree with that?
It's just as you can describe the Earth as locally flat, you can describe gravity as a force too.
No, but you just heard him say the gravity has no force. What's up, Charles? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, it physically.
Some sanity in this panel. Thank you very much.
I felt bad for you. I had to come in.
Thank you. So Luca.
Hey, Luca.
So Luca thinks gravity can be a force and not a force at the same time.
Oh. You can describe it as a force.
But does it make it a force? If you can just describe it as
no, it's not. It's not.
There we go.
In reality,
I can also describe an apple as an orange.
It doesn't make it one, correct?
Does it make it one? You know what I mean?
Well, you can't really describe an apple as an orange in the same way.
Yeah, good.
It's a fruit. They're both a fruit.
Got seeds.
They're both round. They both got seeds. They both come from a tree.
Should we continue? There's so
the
much.
The taste is different, and yeah, it's just what we decided.
Okay, since we see that gravity is not a force, let's carry on.
Described it as a force, but today we say that when something falls and accelerates, no force is making it do that. Even more counterintuitive, the acceleration of gravity is actually upward. It's not downward.
Oh no.
Huh?
This is globe mechanics, by the way. That's what I say, the world has gone insane.
Unbelievable.
So I have a very simple question based on just this alone. If you guys ever seen a sphere before, okay?
Yeah.
And he's just claimed it's moving up. Is that sphere expanding?
What do you mean?
It's rising in all directions, correct?
I'd say when people say that the apple rises up, or the Earth rises up to hit the apple, it would depend on the reference frame, I suppose.
Hey, PJ, what's up, man?
What's up, PJ?
The Earth rises up to meet the apple.
Yeah, apparently.
Like,
and Luca just told me that it's ridiculous to believe the Earth rises, but this is a globe model, claiming the Earth rises.
Model.
Yeah.
It's not only,
it's frame dependent in this context.
Globers do that too.
Yeah, well, the upward rises, but the upward rises are just globetrotters in flat Earth visage.
Sideways globers, yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it just hurling through space at 600 miles an hour? 600, yeah.
600,000 miles, isn't it?
600,000 miles. That's what I meant.
Quite insane.
Yeah, that is insane.
I was watching a thing now before we started of the Chinese space station, the Kim Jong, whatever they call it, and
I would. Sorry. Go ahead.
and it looks so much better than the ISS. You know, no wires lying around everywhere, better CGI. They actually have their own sleep pods. They have a
Okay.
microwave.
Okay.
Yeah. They can even eat meatloaf. You know, things like that. It's quite cool.
Oh, okay.
I just
So there's
wish-
no exposed wires and stuff.
No. It's very, very organized. I do wish, though, that they would learn to smile. But I mean, being the Chinese, you know, it's you're not allowed to. So.
It's all
I'd
business.
say it's misleading
What's
to say
misleading?
to put it like the Newton, the apple, the Earth rising up to hit the apple. I'd say it's misleading because it's frame dependent, so it's misleading for most purposes. Right?
Well, does the physics of your gravity being not a force, acting like a force, work on physical physics?
What do you mean? Like,
Is physics physical? In other words,
is physics physical?
Yeah.
I suppose.
it's literally in the
because
name, physics.
You can experiment with physics, and
Yeah. So when we drop an apple,
Yeah.
is it physically moving?
yeah,
Huh. So if they're saying, well, it's not the apple hitting the ground, it's actually physically the ground moving towards the apple.
I think the reason why maybe it's because they both exert a degree of force on each other.
No.
Like-
the apple's not exerting any force according to your globe belief system.
No, it is. It is.
No, it's no force because it's the apple.
Every mass.
Sorry, it's because the apple is at free fall. It's zero.
It's just that the Earth is pulling the apple down.
No, you look at it. It says the acceleration is
Faster.
upwards.
The apple is
It
pulling
says the
Earth
acceleration
up.
is upwards.
Technically, the apple is exerting a force on the Earth. It's just that the force it's exerting is so tiny, and the Earth is exerting a much greater force than the apple. So it appearance does look like the apple is falling down towards the Earth.
Anyway, I just want to
Right.
say thank you, everybody in YouTube lands. Thank you for coming. Please hit the likes, share the show, and if you have a problem with Luca, why don't you come in and help him? Because, like I said, he's the only
people
glober that
saying that?
really has the kahunas to come in and talk about the
That's true.
insane belief system of a globe.
Yep.
Are people actually saying that?
Yeah,
That
yeah,
they
yeah.
don't like me on?
Yeah,
Really?
they're saying it's the Luca show
Yeah.
again.
Damn.
Oh.
I'm not taking over. It's the topic, actually. It's what we're talking about now.
No, you see, the problem is, Luca, as much as I like you, man, you seem to circle jerk a lot.
Well, just make the same arguments.
Yeah.
Is that what that means?
Yeah, you like have amnesia or something.
I don't know. I feel like you're critical
Just to be
thinking,
critical,
independently critical thinking. It's like
Well-
you're digging back and you're trying to calculate what you've been told and how it. It's like you're trying real hard to make it a water ball in a space vacuum, and you'll stop at nothing.
Well,
You are you're defending your science religion so much. It's
it's
really easy to catch on.
You need to. If we have
empty
an-
yourself of all the presumptions and just critically, independently think. Just answer questions that way, Because I'll be the first one to tell you, I don't know how things work. I was just thinking, like the apple, like how much force does it take for me to lift the apple against this so-called force gravity bringing it down? Oh, it's just weird to think about.
Yeah, but you see, the problem is they claim gravity is not a force because they're claiming the apple is not actually going down. It's the Earth rising up towards it. Now, that's counterintuitive to what any anti-flat earther believes because they require gravity to be a force because they know how ridiculous it sounds to say, hey guys, we got a sphere and it's rising up in every direction without expanding.
Yeah. But then they say but Neil deGrasse Tyson, gets asked, what is gravity? I don't know. Next question.
Exactly.
So, and I mean this, Luca, not in, I'm not trying to be offensive. I'm just the perception is, for me anyway, that you seem to fight really hard against any kind of just free critical thoughts. Just thinking without any, you know what I'm saying? Just answering questions like, I don't know.
When you're describing gravity, it depends on what model you're using. Like
So
which
you
model
didn't
of
listen
physics.
to anything Charles just said. Not one thing what Charles said to you did you listen to. You just waited till it finished and started talking about gravity.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's break it down very simple. Luca, do you believe gravity is a force?
You can describe it as one.
No. Do you believe it's a force?
Like in reality, is it a force?
Okay, I'm going to try this again. Do you believe that gravity is a force?
Why don't you
in
just
reality, gravity is not a force.
There is no gravity in reality, okay? This is the global belief system. Remember, this is insane world we're talking about, okay? We're busy sitting in Flatzoid asylum. I'm the doctor, and I'm busy assessing my patient, Luca. And I'm telling you, when I drop an apple to the ground, it's actually the apple dropping, not the ground rising towards the apple. Do you understand the issue?
Gravity is not a force.
But if F equals ma is no then false. Is that what you're saying?
You can describe it as a force for simplicity, but it's not actually a force. Like as described by general relativity, gravity is not a force. As described by Newton, it is a force.
I could describe Flats as a woman, but he's not. So what would be the point in it?
You can describe Earth as flat locally if you want.
You didn't hear a word I said.
Nope.
No, you can.
No.
It's different than saying something.
I didn't say anything about the world being flat.
Okay, Luca, what PJ just asked. Wait. PJ just asked is, he can describe me as a woman. Does it
as a woman?
Yeah.
Listen, Luca.
So he described me as a woman. Does that make me a woman, Luca?
No.
Okay, so if you describe gravity as a force, does it make it a force?
Hold on. But that is like the opposite. Man and woman are opposites.
And force and not force are opposite.
Yes.
No, you can't describe it as a force, though.
But I can describe Flats as a woman, and he's not. So what would be the point in it?
You can see how it acts like a force, though. You can actually see.
Wait, darling, I can act as a female too. Doesn't make me one.
But you don't have the body parts to be a female.
Great, and gravity doesn't have the force to make it a force.
Right.
That's true.
I don't think you get what I'm saying.
No, I don't think you get what we're saying.
I don't understand a lot of times what you're saying, Luca.
I hope you're on screen soon.
But I love you, brother. I hope you know.
Yeah, we're just having some
ahead.
fun with the mental asylum. Yeah, that's all.
Yes.
Okay, we're going to carry on watching some of the video, Luca?
It's about model, right?
Okay, let's watch.
First, consider a situation where there is no gravity. Things move about freely with no forces being applied to them. In physics, this kind of motion is called inertial. Things are moving or not moving by way of their own inertia only. If we're observing something while we ourselves are moving about inertially, we say that we are in an inertial frame of reference. Objects moving inertially, as measured in an inertial reference frame, travel at a constant velocity. Nothing is accelerating.
Remember, we try and explain this to you guys with Coriolis as well. This is what we try and explain to you. It's the same type of explanation. So we would be in the inertial reference frame, Luca, correct?
Well, yeah.
Which would be at a constant velocity.
Well, yeah.
And
We're
what
moving.
is velocity?
Oh, it's is it the speed of or the direction of something is traveling?
Vector is the
Speed.
direction.
Vector's direction,
Okay,
velocity, speed.
Okay, yeah.
And does speed
Velocities.
and does speed require movement?
Well, yeah.
Great. So, in other words, according to gravity, when you are standing or me sitting on this chair, I am moving at a velocity of 9.8 meters per second upwards.
Upwards?
Yes.
What? No.
Yes.
You have a. It's 9.8 meters per second downwards,
No, it's up.
but it's
No.
like you're not moving at
No,
all
I'm moving
because
up. According to your belief,
got-
I'm moving upwards. Charles is moving
No.
upwards. PJ is moving upwards. You moving upwards.
no,
Yeah.
it's all about reference frames here.
This is what's explained in this belief system.
We aren't moving upwards.
I agree. Nobody's moving anywhere. Agreed.
Yes, I agree with that too.
Yeah. We stationary.
Yep.
100%.
Yes,
And
from our reference frame, we are in fact stationary.
And reality.
No,
And in reality,
it's
we're
all
not
about
moving.
reference frames.
Absolutely, in reality.
It's all about reference frame.
Oh my goodness. Shut up. Your reference.
From our reference frame, from our perspective,
Reference
We
frames is
are
not
moving-
reality.
Yeah,
we
but
are
it's
moving
not just-
and the Earth is flat locally from our view on Earth, on like ground level or something, sea level, whatever you want.
Yep, sea level.
If we were standing on the ground, from our reference frame, we are moving and the Earth is flat.
Because that's what's happening in the sky moving.
Yeah, Flats, can we go ahead and
Yeah, let's watch
record
video.
that?
Yeah,
The
it's
world
all
is
recorded. It's live.
Thank you, Luca. Welcome.
Thank you, Luca. We're getting somewhere. Okay, let's carry on.
Although
Let's carry on
we
watching
do
this
have a
ridiculous.
horizon, so.
Let's carry on watching this ridiculous physics of the globe.
This
But
is
you
captured
understand
in
what I
Newton's first law of motion. There's no way to define what's moving and what isn't. All motion is relative. And if we want to say that an object is at rest, we have to specify that it's at rest relative to some reference frame. Measured against a different reference frame, that same object might
It's
be
all
moving.
about reference frame.
There's no such thing as absolute motion.
Stop talking over the video. What's the point in that?
Well, well, when you make live stream, when you made that 8-hour live stream, you were constantly playing that video.
Yeah, well, it was
What
8
video?
hours long. We had to get through it. You know what I mean?
Right,
Yeah, I
go
know.
on.
I know,
It's not-
but
yeah.
still.
Look, oh my goodness, Luca! You look for any excuse, don't you? Any excuse.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when you did the 8-hour video, we could talk through the video. You try and look for anything but the actual reasons.
Yeah, I
you know?
think you got to pay attention to what's being shown, because remember, at the moment you disagree with what's being shown on here, and this is your globe religion being preached to you by one of the preachers of the globe. So if you disagree with him, you're not a glober, just to let you know.
I so far agree.
No, you just disagreed with everything he said.
How so?
You said that we're not moving up.
It's all about reference frames, though. Like he said, it's all about reference frames.
And what is the reference frame from Earth?
Well, if we took it from our reference frame,
Which is
then
the inertial
obviously
reference frame,
we.
correct?
If I'm on a roundabout going round, it looks like the people that are off the roundabout are moving. You know, I know I'm moving, obviously, but it looks like they're moving from my reference frame. But are they actually moving? No, they're not. I'm moving. If I'm on the roundabout. So reference frames may make it look like something else. Yes. But is that actual? No.
Yeah, but what's the reference frame on Earth, though?
Yeah, well.
It's the inertial reference frame, which means constant velocity.
Yeah.
So it means the Earth would be moving according to your belief system, Luca. So not the rocket moving, in this case, the Earth moving.
Yeah. And spinning and wobbling and tilted.
I mean, technically,
three different ways.
From us on Earth, we are not really the inertial reference frame. No.
Yes, we are. We are
Like,
an inertial reference frame. Observation is
on
done on an
Earth's
inertial reference
surface.
frame. That's how.
That's what that eyeballs right there in that screen
Yeah.
means.
Though
That's how
the
general
Earth
relativity
is,
works. Wait, Luca. That's how general relativity works. You are the observer in inertial reference frame.
But because the Earth is rotating and orbiting, then we aren't the inertial reference frame, just standing on the Earth's surface.
Tell you what.
Because we are moving.
That would be the inertial.
the
The
Earth.
non-inertial reference frame is what you observe. So, for instance, like Coriolis, when you claim, guys, a plane is deviating due to Coriolis, that would be you on the inertial reference frame, the so-called moving Earth, observing the non-inertial reference frame, aka the object of the plane seeming to take a deviation. It's not because the plane is taking a deviation. It's because you on the non-inertial is taking the actual deviation. Understand? Okay.
Well, it means accelerating, right?
No. Velocity. It's a constant velocity. You're not accelerating.
In inertial, non-inertial
Non-inertial is a
is
constant
accelerating?
velocity.
I don't. I'll have to look this up. I think it does. Non-inertial means it's accelerating, right? Hold on.
No acceleration. Non-inertial is a constant velocity. Velocity is not acceleration. Velocity has speed, but it stays constant. Acceleration is accelerating the speed. So the acceleration is the distance that you travel, which speeds up. For instance, you go from a car from 0 to 100 in 3 seconds. That's acceleration. Constant velocity is you stay at 60 miles an hour the whole 3 seconds.
I asked
Get it?
ChatGPT and it said
That's cruise. It's cruise control.
Yeah, cruise
And-
control is
and
velocity. There we go.
and it said I'm spot on.
Oh, yeah.
It said exactly. That's spot on. When I asked it, non-inertial means it's accelerating, and it says I'm spot on. So it is accelerating.
So your Earth is accelerating,
And non-
Luca?
A non-inertial
wait.
reference frame
So your Earth
that's
is let
accelerating.
me put it this way. So you're claiming your Earth is accelerating.
Well, it does accelerate.
Wait. At
over
9.8
6
meters
months.
a second is acceleration, or is that a constant
No, it's
velocity?
accelerating around the sun.
No. Is your Earth at a constant of 9.8 meters per second?
Well, that's just gravity. That's not.
That's
not
what's
Earth
being
moving.
explained, Luca. The Earth is rising at 9.8 meters per second.
Well, I wouldn't.
Okay, let's carry on. Because you clearly don't understand your religion. Okay.
or absolute rest. But now suppose that we fire up an engine and begin to accelerate in one direction. From inside our spaceship, now things have changed. We can tell that we're no longer in an inertial reference frame. If we release an object, it begins to move, as if a force is acting on it. It accelerates.
Hold on.
But
Flatzoid.
Accelerating reference frame, not inertial. I mean, so it's not
Well,
on
you-
the not
you
inertial
need-
anymore.
Yeah, it's all about reference frames, like he says.
Yeah.
I agree with what he says. It's all about
So
if
this,
you're in free fall, like if you're taking it from like a free fall, what, like, if you're imagining yourself falling along with the apple, there's no forces acting on you really, so you feel weightless, right?
okay.
It appears like there's no force
Okay.
on you because
This guy dropping
you-
the apple. This guy dropping the apple while he's in the rocket accelerating. Okay. Is the apple being forced to the ground, or is the rocket forcing itself up towards the apple?
from the apple it would look like the Earth is rising to meet it.
That's not what I asked.
But oh,
If you're
well,
in a
what
rocket
did you want?
and
Uh-huh.
it's accelerating upwards, and you drop an apple,
Uh-huh.
is the
Uh-huh.
rocket rising up to meet the apple, or is the apple falling to meet the rocket floor?
Well, if what perspective are you using? Like someone
The
from
guy's
inside
standing
the
in a
rocket?
rocket. So, I mean, he's only got 2 eyeballs. No, come on.
Okay, then his watching the apple fall.
Great.
I-
And I'm going to ask you again. Is that apple falling to the ground, or is the rocket rising up to the apple?
Well, if the rocket's lower than the apple, then the rocket would be rising up to meet the apple as it takes off. You know.
I don't know. Can you guys maybe help him? I don't know if I'll have to speak Afrikaans or...
Yeah.
But
Is the rocket not going constant at this second?
if the rocket's already in the sky and the person who dropped the apple is lower than the rocket, then the apple would be getting further and further away from the rocket.
I agree, Territ. The rising Earth is slightly less dumb than a spinning ball Earth. I 100% agree, because the problem with a spinning ball Earth, it also is rising up in every single direction. And that's why I say it's clinically
it's even
insane.
worse.
It's even worse.
Yeah, because it's hurling and
Wobbling and going in different vectors.
wobbling.
For
Yes.
example, in the apple's reference frame, Earth accelerates upwards at 9 meters per
The
second.
apple's not
squared.
sentient.
In the ground's frame, like viewing from the ground, that means the apple is accelerating downward.
Again,
at
this is not
9
about
meters per
observation.
second.
This is about where the force is coming from.
So it's all about reference frames
So,
here.
okay, is that apple in zero net force? If
What
he's
about
dropping
reality?
it.
Yes.
So has it got a force attributed to it?
No.
Actually,
There's
it's
no
always got a force attributed, but even at zero, it's just those forces are balanced out.
The forces
Thanks,
are balanced,
relative
so you
density
can say
disequilibrium.
that there's no force
Okay,
acting on it.
But the rocket going up, that's a force, correct?
It needs a force to make it go up, yeah. That's
So your
fine.
globe Earth is rising up to meet the apple, Luca.
In the reference frame of the apple.
Oh my word. Okay, let's carry on with the video.
It's all
No such
about
force
weapons
actually
science here,
exists.
but why don't you get
The
weapons
object
science?
is just floating freely,
We know what
and the
reference frames
spaceship
are,
is
yeah.
speeding up around it. The ship's walls are now constituting an accelerated or non-inertial reference frame. And in that reference frame, inertial objects appear to accelerate in the opposite direction. One of Einstein's brilliant realizations is that you cannot distinguish between being accelerated in one direction and being under the influence of gravity. From inside an elevator car, you couldn't tell whether it's sitting on the surface of the Earth or in deep space and being accelerated in the direction of the ceiling by...
Oh man, don't you just love the gymnastics Globers have to come up with for their belief system?
It's nuts.
It's true. Yeah.
I mean, imagine you had to
It was-
go and like write a dissertation on this. Guys, I'm going to write a paper and I'm going to say, well, you know, we don't actually know if the apple's falling or if we're rising to meet the apple. Let's take a elevator, for instance, and it's strapped to a rocket in space.
Are you talking about reality or like not reality?
I
don't get. You know,
I don't-
it's just so weird.
I
Oh,
wouldn't really agree with that photo or what he's saying here, because you would feel the acceleration. Although I suppose if it's a constant, like moving constantly without accelerating, then you wouldn't be able to tell whether or
But
not
that's
you're
what you guys are
standing
claiming. You guys are claiming
in.
the Earth is a constant 9.8 meters per second up. So it's not accelerating. You're claiming it's just moving at a
Moving all
constant-
around him.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
North America is
yeah,
moving upwards, South America is moving upwards, Tanzania is
Oh,
moving
wow.
upwards, Uvonga's moving upwards, Antarctica's moving upwards, Switzerland, and guess what? They're all on different latitudes and different zeniths, correct?
Yeah.
On a ball.
From
That would mean the
If
ball is
you were-
expanding.
hold on, if
Oh,
you were
yeah, it's
out
getting
in
bigger.
deep, if you were out in space, and the Earth is coming towards you, what would it look like to someone on Earth that you are coming towards Earth? Though from the one in space, it would look like Earth is coming towards him.
Yes, but what is
So
the
it's all about
actuality?
Yeah, but we're asking about the
What is
actual physics.
actuality?
We're not asking about what
Physics.
what it looks like to you. We're asking
I know,
Physics
which
is all
one is
about
actually moving.
Physics is all about reference frames, though.
No.
No.
Which one is actually moving? A reference frame can make you think you're not. The other thing is moving. So in
Though if-
actuality,
Yeah,
What's
in reality, the one that's moving. Well,
what we're talking about.
if we disregard gravity pulling you, the Earth is moving towards you faster than you're moving towards it.
No, but the apple's not actually moving according to this.
Yeah, but you're leaving out reference frames.
No,
You,
according
you
to
need to take into account.
this is
what
not about
you're
the
saying.
Luca, we're not talking about the reference frame. We're asking about the physics. Okay? Not the observation of reference frames. We're asking about the physics. Physically, which one has the attributed force? The apple that only looks like it's falling to the ground, or the ground that they say is physically moving up towards the apple?
It would be it would be us. It would be the apple falling towards us.
You just said it
Towards
has
the
zero net force, so how does it force?
I said it would appear like it's falling towards us.
It
If
doesn't have
if
a
we're standing on
force.
Earth,
But the apple is not
Yes.
falling.
the apple has a force attributed to it until it hits its terminal velocity, and then we can say that the net force is 0, but it's still falling down.
It doesn't hit net force 0 only at terminal velocity, Luca, just to let you know.
Why can't the apple be like denser than the air that surrounds it?
Good point.
Because it just makes more sense.
Yeah.
And it just falls because of the comparison. Well, that's a better word. The apple's density compared around the air and everything around. I guess. I mean, and then the distance to the ground. That just makes more sense to me. I don't know.
I'm sorry to say, guys, school has officially failed. Or succeeded what it wants to do, maybe. But it's failed. Hey, Sam, what's up, man?
Hey, how are you? Good to see you.
Good.
What's up,
From
PJ? Long
my-
time.
Long time to see, bro.
From my view,
Hello,
saying
Sam.
that
Hey, what's up?
hello, Sam. From my view, or from my perspective, saying that something has a net force of 0 when it reaches terminal velocity makes sense.
But it reaches net force 0 before it reaches terminal velocity, Luca.
How so?
Do you know what terminal velocity even is?
Yeah, when something is moving so fast that it appears that it feels weightlessness,
No.
basically.
No, that's not terminal velocity. Terminal velocity is when the force of friction of the opposing force is the same as the pushing force, and therefore you move at a constant.
Yeah, that's as fast as you're going to get.
Yeah. So if
Well,
you're
yeah.
a skydiver and you hit terminal velocity, you're still moving towards the ground, Luca, physically. You're just moving at a constant. You're not accelerating anymore.
Yeah, you're not
So you hit
accelerating.
terminal velocity. But you're still moving. You're
Yeah,
physically moving. You're physically going to hit the ground if you don't open that parachute.
Yeah.
So are you physically dropping, or is the ground physically rising towards you?
I mean, we are. Okay, in reality, we are physically moving down towards the Earth.
Great! So Globe debunked. Because according to Globe, it's the Earth rising. It's not you falling physically. Well done, Luca.
It's not literally the Earth rising. You
No,
can
literally.
describe it.
It's
Here we
saying
go. Here it
literally.
goes. We got to twist it up now. Hold on.
It's not literally globe Earth rising.
It is.
You can describe it that way if you
Oh, it's
want
always you
to.
can describe it that way, but it's never actually
Just
that.
because you yeah, exactly. Just because you describe it doesn't mean it's actually that's what's happening. That's not what's happening.
Okay, let's carry on listening to one of your Globe priests.
9.8
But that's
meters per
what-
second
that's
squared.
what he's saying now.
In either
He's
case,
saying-
if you let go of
he's
an
not
object,
saying
it will
literally.
accelerate toward the floor at
You can
that same rate.
describe it that way.
Okay,
Look,
you're gonna
man,
have
we
to
can't
listen,
hear you.
Luca.
Shut up.
Let's just rewind.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Just listen.
Let go of an object, it will accelerate toward the floor at that same rate. But from the perspective of the object, that is, in its inertial reference frame, the elevator car appears to be accelerating, ceilingward. Einstein realized that rather than gravity being a force acting at a distance that accelerates freely moving objects downward, we have to say that instead, gravity puts us in a non-inertial accelerated reference frame. And we have to say that the surface is what's being accelerated upward.
What? so I have a question. An apple, it doesn't fall like this. This is virtual. In reality, an apple falls and bounces on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So according to what they say, when it bounces, that means that the earth that is coming up is also coming down.
Yeah.
I don't know. The second question is
somehow
that
the Earth gives so much force to this apple that has no force that it bounces and uses that force.
how about if Newton
It spins to the left
yeah, probably.
because of the Coriolis,
And how about it's too bad that Newton didn't see the apple bounce all the way to like a surface like water or something like a lake or something or a river. Because then if you see the apple floating on the on the water, how can you explain gravity at that point?
Right.
Buoyancy.
Because I tell you, because gravity will have enough power, to hold down like trillions of tons of water, but not enough to bring down an apple within the water.
Exactly.
That's the
Water
problem.
can't move.
Hmm?
Water obviously moves, but water can't. Water doesn't have wings, so it can't overcome the force of gravity.
No, gravity's
Water
not a
doesn't need
force,
wings.
man. Come on, keep with it. This whole video is explaining gravity's not a force, Luca.
You can, for
The
simplicity,
water-
I'm describing
the water-
it as a force.
If you're dropping
Well-
water, it's not the water dropping to Earth. It's the Earth rising up to meet the water, Luca.
For simplicity, I'm
But why
describing it
would
as
you
a
describe
force.
something that isn't a force as a force?
For simplicity,
It doesn't
For
make it simple. You're describing something that isn't as is. For simplicity, fantastic.
Well,
no, for
PJ,
confusion.
PJ, you are the president of the United States, okay? Because I'm describing you as one. You've succeeded over Donald Trump. You are now the president of the United States. Because I say
I knew
so,
that was-
okay?
no,
I knew
it's
that
the
ever since I was born in
clearest
Scotland,
way.
anyway.
It's the clearest way to describe gravity.
Yeah, I just described PJ as the president of the United States.
That's not the clearest way to describe PJ.
Is PJ the president of the United States?
No,
It could be.
But I just described him as one.
anyone could be.
I just
Right, the clearest way to describe something you don't know about is to learn exactly what it is.
yeah.
You know, because you can't describe something you don't know
Well-
as something.
You know,
You don't know.
look at here's something. When you have too much to prove, it's already it's not true.
Exactly.
Because the truth is very simple. The Earth, is stationary, doesn't move. It's flat, and this we can observe. Now, the globe theory is perfect on paper. I have nothing to say about all those laws. Gravity is perfect, but the problem is that you cannot, apply it, on reality. You cannot show it. It's just the mathematics of your imagination. You imaginate a world, and then you demonstrate it on paper, but you cannot do it on the field, on the ground, because it doesn't match. It doesn't. There's nothing that matches that theory, those calculations. You understand?
Concept to construct. That's it.
Yeah,
Concept to construct. That's it.
That's it. You can explain how a car works. It's also with like formulas and mathematics and science, because there's a lot of science. But then you can see the car working. You can drive it. It's here. You understand? But with your theory, you only have mathematics. You only have theory on a piece of paper. You cannot just prove it. It doesn't work on the field. It's not.
This actually
Yeah, go
makes
ahead.
me think of something I watched today. This woman, she was born Amish, in an Amish family, and when she was 18, she left the Amish family. Okay, she ran away from home and became not Amish anymore. And anyway, she got friends and stuff, and they took her to go watch a movie, but she's never seen a movie in her life before, and she couldn't handle it because it was so violent and stuff. She thought it was real, and she had nightmares, and they had to explain to her, listen, it's just acting, it's just a story, it's not real, it's just a movie. Now, she saw those things happening. Did it actually happen? No.
No.
So, Luca, when you saw the apple fall to the ground, did it actually happen according to your globe model? No. Because the ground went to meet the apple.
Well, what's funny is that the globe theory doesn't hold with the gravity theory. You have to have gravity to explain the globe.
Mm-hmm.
Now the problem is that I have is that they say that the globe is recognized by all civilizations for 2,000 years, and everybody talked about it. So how come they had to invent gravity 400 years ago? They should have been talking about it 2,000 years ago, but they just started to invent it 400 years ago.
Yeah, well, look at Archimedes'
So what the
principle. Archimedes'
understand?
principle predates
So-
gravity about, 1,000 years? And it never used gravity ever.
Never.
They had to remove the firmament that God created. That's why.
Uh-huh.
So that's a war. That's a war against creation. It's a war against
Exactly.
God. That's
against
what it
his
is.
word. Yeah.
Of course. How do you fight God? You cannot fight him straight. You cannot just like send missiles in the sky. So you have to fight what he did, his creation, and to try to disprove the creation as being the work of God. This is how you do it.
Yep.
So that's very simple. So it's a war against God. It's not the first time. I have a video that I put on my channel, but from Noah to NASA, and I explained that at the time of Noah, also people believed that the Earth was a globe, and this is great. It should like 15 minutes. So it's not the first time that people rebel against God by trying to prove that the Earth has been created by itself, or that God has nothing to do with it. It's classic. It's been done before.
There's all kinds
of course.
Natural laws being completely violated.
There's
so many problems with it. I mean,
when you think about it, not when you believe in it. When you believe in it, everything is fine.
Yeah, exactly.
When you stop thinking, that's the whole thing.
When you see the truth, you're like, wow, that doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Right.
Okay, let's carry on.
To me, it does.
Yeah. Well, carry on, Luca.
Well,
maybe you'll get it now if you carry on watching.
But why? What's special about inertial reference frames? It's because inertial reference frames are where the laws of mechanics take their simplest form. No external influences need to be taken into account. So, when you were sitting in a chair, you were quite literally being accelerated upward.
Ooh! Ooh! What was that?
Let's go back.
So, when you were sitting in a chair, you were quite literally being accelerated upward.
What on earth? Isn't that weird? What was you saying about for simplicity, Luca?
I'm trying to think.
Yes. Please do. Please do. Please do.
Nurse, please get the meds. Okay, let's carry on.
But you might be saying acceleration is a change in velocity, and we aren't speeding up. But speeding up along a straight line is only the most familiar form of acceleration. If you swing a ball in a circular manner, you're constantly accelerating it toward the center of the circle.
Centripetal acceleration. And this is why I say to Dal, he believes in swing ball Earth. Because this is what he puts forth, guys, as the flat Earth rising. Swing ball Earth. Now I want to know, what is the pancake Earth that he's talking about in space hinged to?
Yeah, exactly. What's its tether?
Where's its tether to? To what?
So it's centripetal and rising at the same time. So it's like going up a coil, swing ball coil. You know what I mean?
But even the centripetal acceleration has flaws. You know why, guys? Because you see that sphere. Which is the direction attributed from that centripetal acceleration? From the center of the ball to one direction, one vector, correct?
Yeah.
So, if you see this ball here, that's where it accelerates to. Now, what about these people? So they're accelerating towards the ground now, in the opposite direction. What about these people on the side? Which way are they supposed to be accelerating? They're supposed to be going that way. And these people go that way. You see, so even on the globe, this doesn't actually work. Quite nonsensical.
Yep.
Even if it isn't speeding up or going anywhere in particular. If you let go, the ball gets flung off, and it begins traveling inertially.
Inertial motion.
When you remove that real force, the ball goes from being accelerated to moving inertially. Similarly, when we're standing on the Earth, the ground is...
You might want to listen here. This is very, very important again for you. Listen.
pushing us up with a real force. And if...
With that? I'm sure he said pushing us up with a real force, correct?
Yeah, he did say that.
So that's an actual force.
That's what he said.
Okay.
In reality?
Yeah, that's what they're claiming. This is what he's claiming the globe claims, guys.
Right.
This is what the globe claims.
Well, it does get a bit complicated, but I know what he's talking about.
it gets complicated on purpose because it's meant to confuse you, and
He's
because
talking
it's not
about
real.
he's talking about the fact that we don't touch things. Like when you, for example, when you cut yourself with a knife, the knife's not actually touching you. You know?
No.
I think that's
Don't
what
do
he's
a
talking
FTFE,
about.
man. Come on. You can do better than
You're
that.
cutting
I
the
think
knife.
that's what his. I think that's what he's
No,
talking
no, 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 no.
about. Maybe.
No,
Just cut it
no.
in
What
half.
they're talking about is not some imaginary proton cutting a proton, okay? What they're doing here is saying, guys, this is our globe religion, and it says the earth is rising physically. It's not you physically falling, it's the earth physically rising to meet you. So gravity is not a force. You don't have any force being pulled to the ground. It's the ground being shoved up your ass.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
I have come to flat
Of course you
earthers
do.
should not watch this video. Because
Well,
it's
thank you.
way
Remember,
too-
this is Flatzoid's mental asylum.
because the things in this video are like all about physics and reference frames and actually getting into the deep sense of physics. So there's no way anyone normal like me, you, PJ, or anyone on the street would understand this.
Nonsense.
Well,
Nonsense.
If you
I
cannot
think that's
understand
ridiculous.
if you can understand it, it is not true. Very simple.
Yeah.
But you don't understand it.
Of course we do. We literally, I'm literally explaining to you before it even shows on the screen. You remember?
Exactly.
How am I doing that if I don't
But
understand it?
You're saying you're disagreeing with everything in this video, there.
Yes, because I don't believe in a globe.
So did you.
So
he
did
said
you.
that
You
it
also
wasn't
said you
rising
don't.
up.
Yeah.
But you have to understand.
I do agree that it's all about reference frames, though. So
It's wait.
so
All about it.
Wait.
You know,
Listen to what he says.
moving inertially.
Listen to these words. What he's going to say now, Luca.
Similarly,
Okay. Listen to the words.
okay.
when we're standing on the earth, the ground is pushing us up with a real force.
Ground's pushing you up.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about with that, like the electro thing, the electrons
It has
pushing
nothing
us
to
up,
do with electrons.
because we
This
don't
has got
actually
nothing
touch
to do with
anything.
electrons. This has got to do with the ground is physically putting a force by pushing up against you.
Yes,
You always have to come up with stuff that you
That-
never
that's
see
right.
or know or test or ever
Yeah.
observe
but
ever.
that's getting.
Oh, okay,
into
let's do
the-
another way. Luke, have you ever climbed an elevator before? And you pushed
Yeah.
the button to say, take me to the top level, okay? The penthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Does it physically push you up to the top level?
Well, once it gets into motion, the elevator rises to the top level.
Does it physically push you up towards the top of the building? Or does the building sink towards you?
so you can't even be sure about something that simple. Imagine what
I
they
mean,
did to you.
both are correct in a sense.
Oh, my word.
They're both
Yeah,
correct.
Insanity.
It,
I don't
it's
think
all
God
about
created-
reference frames in physics.
Insanity.
So it depends on what.
No reference frame needed, Luca.
Luca, are you scared of reality?
Yes.
Are you scared about the Earth not being a globe?
The
Would that
truest
disturb you?
sense of
Yes.
physics is that we never
And having to
touch
be
anything.
accountable to God.
Do you think it will destabilize your life if tomorrow you'll have to admit that the Earth is flat? Is it scary? You think you're gonna lose everything you have today, like maybe you banking savings, bank accounts, things like everything is gonna be like totally lost, destroyed. If this is, do you have a fear? Do you have any fear? Why do you fight so much? What's obvious? Only through fear, you can fight what's good for you, what's obvious, what's simple to understand. There's something that makes you fight it. There's a fear, right? fear to lose,
Which-
that ideal world that you live in. You believe that maybe, if the shape of the earth is now, otherwise, so maybe, everything else will crumble. Maybe I'll lose
Justin.
everything else. Maybe, maybe I
Justin
understand
Justin
that
just popped in.
feelings.
Oh,
And
geez, Luca, I'm going back to football. Good to see you, Justin.
It's
scary.
more like
it's
a
scary.
repulsion force than
He
it's
doesn't
more
listen-
like a repulsion.
Luca, you don't seem to listen to anything anyone says or shows you. Have you realized that?
That's exactly.
Doesn't. I
You
mean,
can-
someone will ask him a question, he'll continue on with what he was talking about.
Look at
Like
you
2
can-
sentences
Well,
ago.
you were just in chat, right?
you can run, but you can hide. Look,
Sam was asking you questions, and you just
not on the
totally
flowers.
ignored him.
Wait, what was the question?
Are you scared? Are you scared about the idea
No,
that the
I'm
earth
not.
can be flat?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay, that's good.
What would you do if you found out yesterday that you were wrong about that? How would you feel?
Well, but I'd apologize.
No, you don't have
Yes.
You don't
to.
have to apologize to me.
No,
Well,
I don't-
we know what it feels like, Luca.
I was
We've
right,
been
right
there
there with
too.
you, buddy.
Flat earthers never listen, Wes. Shut up. Really.
I don't. You see, God didn't create anything
Don't listen to
confuse
bull
us.
Don't listen to Bull, that's for sure.
He didn't create anything to confuse us.
Amen.
Now He
Well,
created it. He created things to us to marvel at because it's beautiful. But He didn't create anything to confuse us. And all I hear is so much confusion and like, well, you have to do this and this has to
There's
be there and those
Confusion. There's
Well
confusion
said,
on
Charles.
by
Well
flat
said.
earthers. There's
No,
not really
no.
much confusion.
No, Charles is correct.
on
God is
global
not a
stuff.
God of confusion, and He made things very simply put that you are able to observe it. Okay, you guys are saying, well, this doesn't fit our worldview, so let's make some kind of nonsensical story up to try and make sense that it can fit our worldview, and there's so much holes in this nonsensical rubbish, and you just still accept it because it's confusing to you. But guess what, Luca? It's not confusing to us. We see right
It's
through
not
the bullshit.
confusing to me either.
It is. You can't decide
I
if
mean,
the
some-
Earth is rising
mean,
or
yes.
the you
S-
can't
some
decide if the
things-
Earth is rising or the apple's falling.
Like when you get into the deeper physics, then it would become a bit confusing.
No.
for me
There's
to
no confusion.
understand.
Wait, Luca. I want to do this again. When we drop an apple, does the apple fall to the ground or does the ground rise to the apple?
When we drop an apple, the apple falls to the ground.
Well done. Globe debunked.
There you go.
How so?
The globe says the Earth is rising to the apple.
But that has nothing to do with the shape.
It literally, that's the globe physics. Earth rising to apple.
You need gravity to prove the globe. Globe cannot
Can
work
you-
without gravity.
It cannot exist exactly.
Like
It also needs a
physically?
molten lava core that we've never seen either.
Yeah. That changes
Because
get the
direction.
you might be
radius.
That
leaving-
changes direction
you-
every
you
70
may-
years, by the way.
Yep.
You may be leaving something out of that sentence.
What is it?
What is it? We're waiting.
Well, it's what he says before. Like it's all about reference frames, and that's why he says that the globe moves upward to meet the apple.
We only have
from
one
the
reference
apple's
frame, Luca.
POV.
He didn't say
We
because
only
of
have
the
one
threat.
reference frame, and that's on Earth.
No, there's multiple reference frames. We
Reference
can
frame sounds
say.
like you're in the Matrix, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Mm.
Well, I'm not in the
There's
Matrix.
multiple
Man.
perspectives we can view from. You know,
No.
there's an
No.
infinite number of perspectives we can view it from.
About perspective, maybe Luca, you should look at this whole thing from a different angle. Forget about physics. Forget about all these demonstrations. We have to understand why will people lie about the globe for so long, and why to invest so much into lying, because they must be motivated by some kind of they must have some kind of a good reason to lie.
It seems
spend
like
so
you
much.
don't understand why they'd lie. Maybe
Exactly.
they're not lying then.
And so let me show you the globe from another angle. by lying, to people about the shape of the earth, of course we understand it's a spiritual war, because this is how you fight God, to try to bring people to understand or to believe that there's no God. There is no God. Everything is natural. The evolution, the Big Bang, all that. It's explainable without God. But also there's
hold on.
No. Let Sam finish. He hadn't finished yet.
let me finish. There's also another malicious reason. Because when you explain to people, make them believe that they live on a world, on a planet that is like spinning around in space, that is insignificant, in space, because there are like trillions of other worlds. So it's gonna bring people to believe that they are themselves insignificant.
Yes.
They are themselves like careless. It's gonna bring people to be careless, to be okay. I don't care anymore. I don't, and there are so many angles, so many reasons.
Sam, that's an excellent point.
How does that make someone feel insignificant?
Listen,
Because we
I
are.
don't feel
If our planet is insignificant, so are we.
It's a beautiful.
I don't feel insignificant.
You're lost in space.
So
You're lost in space. There's no one
Exactly.
there. You can introduce all kinds of other life forms. God is.
That doesn't make me feel anything.
Okay, Lucas. So what happens to you after you die?
I don't know.
Well,
of course you don't.
You just think
We
you
do
die
know.
and that's it.
That's what's cool. We do
forever.
know.
No one knows.
We do know.
So
That's what's
in
cool.
other words,
We
in
do
that
know,
case, life
Luca.
is insignificant to you. It's insignificant.
We do know, Luca.
The difference, Luca, between the flat
Death
Earth,
is always coming, no
Check it
matter
out.
what. So you may as well not care. Some people are definitely scared
Oh
of
my
death.
Yeah,
goodness.
but
Not something you should get too attached on.
Okay, I want
that's
to
the point.
I want to tell you something, Luca. Have you ever owned any silkworms before?
No.
Okay, well, anyway, how a silkworm works, it comes out of an egg, okay? And it becomes a silkworm. Eventually, that silkworm starts making a cocoon of itself. And it comes out of the cocoon as a moth. And it just lays eggs and it dies. And the whole process starts over and over again. Does that worm know it's going to become a moth?
No.
Of course it does.
I guess I wouldn't.
Of course it does. It's part of its life cycle. So with us, when we die, we become spirit.
But how would a moth know it's going to turn into
It's just an analogy, Luca.
I mean, a
It's just an
silkworm.
analogy.
Very simple.
Does a baby know it's going to grow up?
No, maybe no. A human being
Start
knows.
off with, I mean, a bit later on, it knows it's going to grow up.
Yeah,
Maybe
later on.
Maybe a bit later, but silkworms don't really have
But
great
You think
intelligence.
they don't know by instinct?
no, check it out. Human beings don't work like animals. Animals, they have knowledge right away. They know what to do right away. They don't have to go to school
Instinct.
and to learn.
They're
Well,
built in.
no,
Humans
no,
is
no,
different.
no, that's
Yeah.
just wrong.
No, they're built into... Luca, do you know an elephant starts to walk as it comes out the womb?
Well,
When a baby elephant
obviously-
gets out of the stomach, it starts to walk straight away.
But I mean, even a little bit with like baby humans.
but I can
humans
I
as well,
can
because
see
like
that
if
though.
they come out of the womb and they put them straight in swimming pool water, they'll swim. Babies will swim.
Yeah, that's true.
How
They'll
about
drown.
sea turtles when they get...
No.
Remember how about sea turtles when their mother digs a deep hole offshore under the sand, and when they hatch out of the eggs, they dig themselves out of the sand and they automatically go to the ocean. They need to know they must go to the ocean. Do you understand how that works?
How about the camels?
mean,
They know where the water
I
is.
don't really understand how that works. No.
Okay, so let me make it simple for you. On the flat Earth, we know that we are special, that we are unique in the universe, and that this whole universe was made for us, and that we are very important. On the globe, we are insignificant. You understand
I
the
don't
difference?
feel
I
that way.
agree.
And by the way, Luca, newborn babies can't swim when they're first born.
Yep, they
because
get
they've been in the womb.
water
They've
birth.
been in fluid. Yeah, they've been in fluids, and they instinctively know to swim and hold their breath.
Well, the thing is, they still breathe through the umbilical cord when they get born, actually.
Yeah, that as well.
Once the umbilical cord is severed, then they start breathing through the lungs.
But yeah, they instinctively know how to move their limbs to swim.
But you see, God created us in very complex ways to even have understanding on what to do straight away. Okay? He gives us this knowledge, and he gave us this knowledge to know what happens once we die, Luca. So the nonsense to say, oh, well, we don't know what happens when we die, that's just literally now us sticking your fingers in your ears because you don't want to face the fact that when you die, if you don't accept Jesus, you will be separated from him for eternity. You just don't want to face the facts. It's the same as saying, guys, I'm going to drive a car at 100 miles an hour, but I'm not going to press brakes when I see a wall because I believe that wall's just going to jump out the way.
Oh man, I hope your eyes are open.
Jesus,
I hope that you don't. I hope that you realize that and have a
is
revelation.
he forcing us to believe in him?
Nope.
Nope.
It's always a choice.
No force.
Free will.
No
Free
Free
will.
will.
We don't serve a dictator.
Mhm.
We serve a loving God.
If he
and he
forced
created
you,
intimate.
if he forced you, we wouldn't be
Wait.
having this conversation right now.
Well, that's the whole point. Is that people believe that living in a God-free world, they'll be free. There'll be no law, but they don't understand that there is no freedom without law. If tomorrow there's no police, you're gonna be locked in your house. You won't be able to go out because you'll be scared to be killed or robbed or whatever. So the law is very important for freedom. There's no freedom without rules, without law. You understand? And without God.
Yeah,
I
I feel like I'm free though. I see. I think sin is bondage.
Amen.
Exactly.
If you live in the world, you're in bondage.
Uh-huh.
Exactly.
Once you start seeing the bondage, then you need to be saved. You have to search God out. And I think in your heart, those are written those laws are written in your heart. Once you take Jesus as your Savior, and there's a freedom, man. It's an unbelievable freedom. It's hard to describe.
Adam was free. Adam was totally free.
Yeah.
As soon as he screwed up, he started, dying, and then of course, getting enclosed into death. He was limited in time, but he was not limited in time when he was, before that. So that when you walk with God, you are not limited in time.
Mm-hmm.
You live forever. God created man and his image, and God is immortal.
But
Adam was immortal.
But there is a caveat to that, as you read in the Bible, where it says, to be able to live forever with God, you have to accept him before you die. Because a man is only born to live once.
Mm-hmm.
So, according to Hebrews 9, death is appointed to a person once. Okay? So if you don't accept Jesus before you die, it's too late. So look, you're literally gambling with eternity here. Because...
All right. I accept Jesus, but I'm still going to believe in the globe earth.
Well,
that's
compromise. It's a good start.
That's fine. It's something. But just
Jesus is the only way.
This is the main thing. I've always said that.
Yeah, I don't care
The
if
gospel
you're
is
Glober. Yeah. I don't care if you're Glober.
You accept Jesus as Lord and Savior, man. Hallelujah, man.
Amen.
Welcome.
Yeah. You can believe the earth's a
Because
camel hump.
there
I really
are-
don't care.
There are globe Christians. There are globe earth Christians.
Yes.
There's a lot.
Real Christians.
So it
Absolutely, I was
doesn't
one.
Tons of
matter
them.
Always
if you're
one.
Christian or not.
Most of my family is.
So that tells
Same
me
here, Charles.
that whether
Yeah.
or not the earth is a globe doesn't separate you
No.
from God.
But you know what's
No.
great? But you know what's great
It's
about
this.
this, Luca? Flat Earth actually makes people look more into God, and a lot of people have become they've searched God because of Flat Earth.
definitely.
So it's been
And
used
lot
as
of
a
people
tool.
have-
It's been used as a
Yeah.
tool as getting people to see the reality of God, which is
A,
great.
a lot of
And you
people
ask,
have
hey,
left
that's the debate will be to
because
chill with the F word, please.
Yeah.
But-
but
Available
it-
D, there's no
it-
reason for that, man. Come on. You can.
If I may, from a Jewish
a
point
lot
of view, I don't believe that believing just in Jesus Christ makes you a real Christian. You have to act accordingly. according to what you believe. If that man is an example for you, you have to follow his example. Nazis were also Christians.
There's a caveat on that as well, though. Okay, if you're a Christian, the fruits will follow. So you will automatically want to act like Jesus.
Exactly.
But
Exactly.
that doesn't.
I agree.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean if you just accept Jesus and don't act that way, you're not a Christian, because the Bible is very clear. If you declare Jesus as your Lord and Savior, then you are a Christian. It doesn't say you don't become a Christian because you still act the things. The problem is you get lukewarm Christians. So they don't have a true fire of God. They have what we call fake foundations.
Yeah,
and a lot of those people, their fruits show rotten, and usually those are the people that Jesus will deny at the end of the day because their heart is not right.
See, the thing is, Romans says after salvation, there's a renewal of the mind. So you're not automatically going to be saved and just think, just be perfect all of a sudden. Like, I don't do this, I don't do that. There's a renewal of the mind. Eventually, it'll phase out. Some people do just turn just like that.
Yeah.
But there is a process. There's a renewal of the mind.
Yeah, exactly.
It's my canon after death is that you I guess technically you become a god of your a world of your own creation.
What?
Please don't say that.
Luca, what do you mean, Luca? Don't say silly things like that.
Because
Luca, don't say blasphemous
hold
things
on.
like that, bro.
It would be awesome.
Dangerous
just
for you.
To go into any anime and live out a character in an anime or something. And
that's earthly things. Do you want to bring earthly things with you to heaven? That's not heaven, bro.
But I tell you something.
I'd love that.
Look,
I'd love to actually meet an anime character.
But there's no such thing.
But after you die,
fantasy.
It could be possible.
It's fantasy. Oh, Luca.
Luca, you cannot talk about after you die, because in a situation you live in now, if you do not believe, in God, you're already kind of dead. So death is going to look like, what you're living today, being confused, like wandering around without knowing nothing, not understanding nothing. So it's a form of death. Not to believe in God or not to believe in His creation, it's some kind of a form of death. It's just like space. Space is death. There's no God. God-free space is death. This is what. So people believe in space, they believe in death. So again, what is to be dead? Physically you can be dead, but there are people that made how do you call that? After death, near-death experience. Things like this.
Yes.
And they saw things. They were officially dead, but they came back and they saw things and they explained things. So there is something. I don't understand exactly what it is. We have our books that tell us that, but I don't know for sure. I don't understand all that, but I know that there is something after death.
Yeah,
for sure.
Anyway,
there's a bunch of testimonies.
Yeah, but we have got totally off topic though.
No, man.
Yeah. So
Debatable D, if I'd seen someone else say it, I would have called them out for it too, but I didn't see anyone else say it. I seen you say it. So there, it's simple as that.
It's just not needed, guys. That's all he's saying. So yeah. Okay, but let's listen to the globe religion carry on saying how the earth rises physically to meet the guy.
And if that force is removed, our body goes from being accelerated to moving inertially. And then in that now inertial reference frame, we see the Earth accelerating upwards. Whether it's speeding up along a straight line, changing direction toward a center of rotation, or being pushed upward by a massive planet, any deviation from inertial motion is a real acceleration.
So that's physical movement, correct? Physical force. Tara, thank you for being a member for 7 months. It says, DD, apply cream on red as an apple butthurt area. Peace. Okay. Thank you for being a member for 7 months, man. Appreciate the support.
And real acceleration requires a real force. In fact, when you step on a scale, you aren't directly measuring your mass. You're measuring the force required to accelerate you out of your inertial path toward the center of the Earth. But thanks to
So that's a physical force from the scale pushing up to you, Luca. Correct?
To do.
Debatable. If I just happen to look in chat and I see the F word, I'll call it out. I'm not going to search through the whole chat just for it. I seen you say it. So why? What do you mean open my blinkers? I'm doing two things at once. I'm here and in chat.
He's just
and
trying
over
to
there in
cause
live
strife,
chat too.
PJ. Ignore him.
I know he's an idiot.
just trying to cause nonsense drama. Okay.
I mean,
another one of Newton's laws, that force is proportional to your mass. A scale wouldn't measure your weight in deep space unless your ship happens to be accelerating at 9.8 meters per second squared.
Ouch.
What are meters in space? Meters don't exist in space.
But do you understand what I just said?
You need the Earth to measure meters.
But you understand what he was saying?
Totally
So
stupid.
you wouldn't be able to have a measurement of weight
You can't.
based on, in space if it wasn't accelerating at 9.8 meters per second. Because it's telling you, well, guys, the reason we can have weight on a scale on Earth here is because the Earth is physically rising up to push the scale against you. So that means you don't have a force. The ground has a force on you. So you don't actually fall. So, guys, us sitting in these chairs are accelerating upwards now at 9.8 meters per second, according to the globe, which is insanity.
So if I fall down and break my arm, the Earth caused it,
Yeah, you should actually...
not my fall, my impact.
it crashed into you. It crashed into you.
It crashed into me, okay, and broke my bone. Okay.
I wonder what the court would say if you had to say...
You could
I want to
describe
claim
it both ways.
recompensation from the government for the Earth rising up to break my arm.
You could say
Whose property was that?
Exactly.
you could say you hit the Earth, or the Earth hit you.
Well, with the video saying that the Earth hit me, causing my bone to break.
Well, if you fall down towards the Earth,
You
you
don't
could
fall down.
describe it in both ways.
But you don't fall down.
Right. If I punch you, if I punch you, Luca, do I hit you, or do you fall into my fist? No, I hit you.
It can be described as both ways.
It's the same thing. Luca, you can say that you're getting stupid, or stupidity got to you. You understand? That means you're not stupid. It's just stupidity that just met you. Same thing. It's a way to
Of
say
course,
that.
there are some things that you can't.
It's
always-
like it's called madness. No, it's normalizing madness, insanity. You
If
understand?
I'm on
That's what it is.
If I'm on a ladder, I'm just joking.
I was going to say, that wasn't a threat, by the way.
But this is also very interesting.
Or a wish.
I don't know if you guys have realized, if you, for instance, look at gymming even, okay? Why is it that the higher you go up, the harder it is to do gymming? Because you're further away from gravity pull, correct? Should be easier.
Oh, are you talking about like altitude?
Yeah. The further
Like
away you
you're
are
not
from the
actually,
center of Earth, the harder it is to do exercise. Yet,
Yeah, they run out of gas like when they play in Denver. Okay, they play, the Broncos play in Denver, baseball. They run out of energy
a lot quicker.
quicker. The breathing, yeah. So
Really weird.
that is weird.
I have another one for you, Luca. If someone comes to you and punches you in the face, and you got the blood coming out of your mouth, can you say that actually you rushed towards his fist and he didn't punch you at all?
I wouldn't say it like that. I would say I apply an equal and opposite force on their fist.
Okay, so you share the responsibility. Anybody coming and punching you in the face, it's like 50-50.
Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one, Sam.
From your perspective, they apply a force to me. but from their perspective, you can't say that I apply an
So,
equal and opposite
In
force on my
court, in
Okay.
court, in court, who would be the one sued?
But
So-
you know that's interesting because it's exactly what we teach in the Torah about Eliezer. Eliezer went to Sodom, and it is said that he had a fight with someone that took a stone and hit him on the forehead, and he was bleeding. So he went to the court, and the court told Eliezer, "Oh, you have to pay the guy because he hit you." So he said, "Okay, no problem." So he took a stone and then hit him back, just to tell you that it was Sodom's, justice. Like totally everything is like reversed. There's something, sexual into that. Something like like some kind of sexual disorder. I think is at the origin of all this nonsense and this
Yeah. I just want to say,
fakery.
Tony Whitcomb, thank you for your £10 super chat. He says, how could you even regulate weight on a scale if the ground is shifting in no more than 5 directions, like a gyro with a human inside? That's insane, man. Yeah.
Yep.
That makes a lot of sense. Thank you again, Tony Whitcomb, for your £10 super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, because remember, the globe is supposedly going in different vectors constantly. And this is also the issue I have with the globe. If they claim, well, we don't feel the movement because it's constant. No. If you change vectors constantly, you feel that force. If you go around a roundabout, you can go at a constant speed around a roundabout. You will feel the differences because you keep changing vector, which changes the force. You're accelerating in different directions constantly. But thank you for the
very
super chat,
easy way
Tony. You
to
rock.
disprove to debunk the globe is the
You-
moon.
you-
You know,
try-
the moon that goes around the Earth, as the Earth like speeds, would have to accelerate at one point, because when it passes the Earth and the Earth is accelerating in space, so to come back to make a perfect circle, it will have to accelerate at one point and then decelerates and then accelerates. So this is ridiculous in every
It's not
way
a
you take it.
perfect circle.
Oh,
We don't.
But
That's not what we
saw from
it's perfect
NASA.
nonsense.
Looks like
It's
a
perfect
perfect-
nonsense.
Sure, it
But
looks.
it's a
like
regular. It's a
perfect
regular.
circle.
Perfect or perfect. There's a regularity, and there is no acceleration. Do you see the moon accelerating? But it should, according to the globe model. Because
Yeah,
the
we
Earth
don't see it accelerating.
It's not a
because
perfect
it's
circle.
such
It's not
a
So you don't
tiny-
see it. You cannot
Whoa.
show it, and you say it's
such
here.
a
But it looks
tiny
like one.
acceleration that you don't perceive it unless you have the right equipment to tell you that it's accelerating, basically.
I used to believe in Santa Claus when I was a kid. I didn't see him. I didn't feel him. But I believe he was there. I believe in him. Until the age of 4. But same thing.
Okay.
You cannot just believe into something without ever
But wait,
saying it.
But
except
wait,
God,
Sam,
of course. But
didn't you
can
know-
see God.
but Sam, didn't you know Santa Claus doesn't exist in the North Pole because Jesus is there with the actual Jerusalem?
I don't know about every details about Santa Claus, but just to tell you that at one point it has to make sense. Any theory you have, any idea that you have, at one point it has to meet with common sense. You
Hey,
understand?
Andrew,
If-
Luca's
if-
turning
if-
27 apparently. I think you said this week coming.
Yes.
November 1.
No, next week. It's the 1st of November.
I
So
think
not this week.
It's
Next
only
week.
the 19th.
It's the 20th for me.
Oh, that's right.
Remember
Weird.
the 1st of November, Luca's birthday and the lot.
This is your captain speaking. The current time in Australia is yesterday. No, tomorrow. That's so weird. That makes no sense.
So Saturday, I believe, my birthday is. Yes. Okay. But did you also try to apply physics and law in the same, like when you punch someone, because it's about effect and intent when it comes to law. That's how they differ.
Okay.
Though, even though physics says you apply equal and opposite force, Newton's law, it's about the effect it has and the intent that you have. That's how they differ.
Okay, but the physical act is like you're saying is like 50-50. So all I have to do is just go halfway, and I know that you're gonna come in, so I don't have to just punch you really. I know you're going to meet my fist. Your jaw is going to meet my fist because you're maybe attracted to it somehow. Or if I hit you from above, I don't know. If you understand, there is, at one point it has to make sense, Luca. If you have too much to explain, too much to, to prove, it's bullshit. Luca, come on. Come on, man. You understand? Truth is very simple. It explains itself. Everything I tell you about the flat earth, I can go outside and show it to you. Everything you say about the globe, you cannot do it. You cannot just
There's
show
no
it.
observation for it.
Join
It
us.
doesn't work.
Yeah, it's just
Together we
believing.
Yeah,
can
you can if you
It's
actually
good on paper.
take the time and
Yes. Why take the time?
do the effort.
What do we
then
need
you
time?
can
I
show
don't
the
need time to
effort.
to prove you the flat earth. I don't need time. I just do it in 2 seconds. Why do you
Yeah,
need
but that's
time?
not doing anything. You're not doing anything.
Of course, it's a
You're
come and
not
see.
doing any kind of experiment or anything to actually show that the Earth is flat.
You-
You're just
but you-
doing
you
an
don't-
observation.
That's what's great about flat earth. You don't need an experiment.
The
You don't need complex
Yes, you do.
demonstration. No, it's all
Yes.
here. It's all right there. Hey, check it out. It's right here.
You're observing. That's step one of the scientific method. You don't stop at observation.
No, I don't stop.
when you do something.
No problem. I start with demonstrations on the paper, and then I show it to you. But you are stuck at that level. You cannot show nothing.
How are you gonna design an experiment to show flatness?
Very simple, extremely simple. First of all, you just look on the sea. You see that the sea is leveled.
That's
There's no
not an
curvature.
experiment.
It's just very simple. I tell you, I don't need 1,000 proofs. I need only one proof. Only one thing convinced me that the Earth is flat. When I look at the boat that is supposed to, to go, after a curve, and that I zoom in with a telescope, and I see him coming back after 27 miles or 40 miles. So it's debunked. Go home. It's over. Checkmate.
Do you keep watching the boat until
Game
it
over.
does disappear?
Yeah, with my eyes. Then, according to the globe, we believe that
I've
there's a
actually-
curve that is going behind the curve. But according to my telescope, there's no curve
My first,
because
I think it's my,
after it disappeared, I just bring it back up with the telescope.
I think it's
Okay,
my
but
first
keep
or
watching
second.
it.
I think it's my first or second video I got on my channel that I actually show this. The boat goes over the
you
so-called curve, and you
you keep
see
your
it. You see
telescope-
it behind the curve, and then it disappears, and then zooms in to make the boat go back over the curve. That's really
it.
weird.
Do you keep your telescope
Game over.
on the boat until it does disappear then?
Game over. Game over.
Yeah.
Look, game over.
Always.
It's over.
This is
So
observed.
does it disappear bottom first?
Yes.
Or does it
It
just...
is
Okay,
the
then
ocean
it's okay.
rise. Where were you standing?
No,
What did you put the
why-
camera on? What
That
was
can be explained, Luca.
what was the wind
Under
speed?
the curve.
What day did you do it, man?
What was the precipitation that day?
How many clouds was in the sky? Was the
It's
sky
just one
blue
thing
that
after
day?
another. And this is what it comes to every time. We always have to.
Mm.
Yeah, in physics, they do ask you to do it a lot.
Oh my word!
So,
When you observe
Yeah,
a
They're
boat,
ridiculous claims. Yes.
when you
have to do
observe a
lot.
boat, but when you
of
observe a boat
gymnastics.
over the ocean, there's no physics
Mental.
that you're doing. You're just doing an observation, and the
but you need to
observation
take into account
and the
temperature
observation
of the day.
and the observation shows the claim wrong.
You need to know the distance, the temperature.
No, you don't.
No,
you don't need to.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. You do for the globe. We don't do it. We don't need it for the flat earth.
Well,
And you know what?
then you're not debunking what we say then.
I tell you even better.
Because
we
say
flat
that
earthers,
temperature matters.
Luca, will
and
you stop
distance
interrupting?
No, it's
Hold
okay.
on.
It's okay. Just
No.
just to tell you just one simple thing. We flat earthers, we don't have to prove that the Earth is flat. You guys have to prove it's a globe. We don't have to prove it. We don't care about proving it. What do we care? Just believe your lie. We know it's flat. We don't have to prove it to nobody, but you have to.
We observe it
You
flat.
understand?
But I mean,
That's a big difference between us.
yeah, but I mean the default is
Freedom, baby.
yeah,
It's
the,
freedom.
the default is we observe stationary. Default is we
Exactly.
observed we are enclosed because we're able to breathe. Default is we observe level means flat and everything is level. It's default knowing that God created everything in a level, stationary, enclosed plane. Okay? You guys, when you have to claim your globe, like, hey, I believe this, and then go to fifth dimension space and say, let's mathematically kind of explain it because it's the only way we can maybe make it sense. Because it's not what we can observe. Just trust me, bro. Like this monkey that's going to fall down now for you, Luca.
Instant you step off the building, the gravitational field in your immediate vicinity instantaneously vanishes. Or, as Einstein wrote, ceases to exist. You can prove this to yourself by performing the free body test for inertial motion as you fall. Just like
I just want to say, I don't advise this to anybody. Do not jump off a building to test this.
No,
Okay.
Do
Not good.
do skydiving to test
I'll advise
it.
it to some people, but not to
You can skydive.
Okay.
So the building is violently moving up, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
the
wanna make sure we're still
unaccelerated
on.
observer in the rocket ship, you will discover that, neglecting air resistance, if you toss objects off yourself while falling, these objects will float away with uniform motion. Carry a spring with
That's
you,
true.
it won't compress. Try to weigh yourself on a scale, and you'll get a reading of 0.
Uh-oh.
That's
so you're
true.
not adding a force to the weight of the scale.
Your net force is 0, like I said.
So,
So you wouldn't get. You wouldn't. What's
So
the
wait,
force?
Luca. So the ape in this case is not falling to the ground, correct?
Both are happening,
Oh,
but let's say yes.
There's no force. F equals ma, Luca.
Look,
But
you
you're
gotta try the
moving
best.
at terminal velocity, so there's no force.
Look at the best way
There's
to know is
net
you have to
force
try
of
it, man.
zero.
Just
Because
you have to
the-
try.
Because both forces are. There's a force acting down, and there's
No,
also
there's no
a
force, yeah.
acting up as you fall.
You got 0 kilogram reading.
Yeah,
So there's no
because
force.
the net force is 0. They cancel each other out. They balance. The forces
So he's not
balance out.
falling, Luca. The Earth is rising.
It depends on what reference frame you're looking at, but
Okay,
this
okay,
is
let's
what
put it this
I
way.
mean
Okay,
when
wait.
I say that no
Okay,
one understands.
Luca, let's put it
what's
this
happening.
way. Luca, let's say you are the ape on the scale and it reads 0 kilograms. Okay?
Okay.
Now, you are not the ape really looking at this. You are now on top of the building looking down at that falling ape with the telescope seeing he's reading 0 kilograms. Those are two different reference frames, correct?
Yeah.
And they both give exactly the same reading of 0 kilograms, correct? So reference
Because
frames doesn't matter. The ground
forces
is
balance
claiming
out.
to be rising up towards the ape.
You can describe it
How do
that
you
way.
explain this to you? I don't know.
it's always with you. You can describe it. You can.
Well,
you can't.
you see,
There's
that's
never
a
a-
big.
Well,
that-
why can't you describe it both ways then?
Well,
very-
let me
why
see.
do
I
you think-
describe Flats as a crocodile, but he's not a crocodile.
Aw.
It's very simple. On the
Sorry.
flat Earth,
not.
our observations do match our demonstrations.
Yeah.
On the globe, your demonstrations do not match your observations. That's all it is. It's
Yep.
very simple, Luca.
Yeah. Good point.
Okay. But listen to what he says.
According to Newton's laws, you therefore must conclude that your frame of reference is inertial and that you are not accelerating.
According to Newton.
You're not accelerating. Yeah.
So he's not moving.
Oh, it's a
No,
new-
he's still moving. He's just not
Okay, not
accelerating.
accelerating. Okay. So when you jump
It's
off a
a new
building, do you accelerate?
Yes, you initially
And did he
do
jump?
accelerate.
Did he jump off a building?
Yes.
And the globe saying he's not
You-
accelerating.
you initially accelerate until you aren't accelerating anymore.
Please show me any building that you'd hit terminal velocity before you hit the ground, Luca.
This is just a visual demonstration to show his point.
And
It's
the
not
point is,
actually
he's not
happening.
accelerating. The point is, he's not moving. He's staying dead still. The Earth is physically moving up towards him.
Oh, yeah, but it's not possible.
But
You know why?
he's also physically moving down towards the Earth.
No,
It's impossible.
he's not moving.
It's impossible.
He's moving at a constant velocity.
Luca, it's not possible that the ground is pushing him, coming towards him, because in that case, his clothes wouldn't go up like this when it's falling down. It will go down like this.
Okay, maybe let's put it this way. Let's say there's a wall. You'd agree a wall doesn't move, Luca.
Sure, okay,
And
yeah.
you see this wall and you decide to run as fast as you can, you headbutt that wall. Did you run into the wall or did the wall run into you?
You went into the wall.
Great. So what is now happening if we turn that 90 degrees and what's the globe claiming?
That you went up into the wall?
No, it's claiming the wall went up to you.
Okay. Sure, you can describe it that way if you want.
Do you see how ridiculous this is, Luca?
I can see how you think it's confusing.
It's not confusing, it's
Confusing.
ridiculous.
Confusing.
We're asking you, do you think?
Yeah, this is what I mean when I say that flat earthers wouldn't understand.
We understand it,
Wait a
Luca.
minute,
It's
wow, I was used to be a
ridiculous.
Glover, Luca.
Yeah, well, yeah, but even I am having a hard time.
We aren't. We
Understanding
understand
bits of
what's
it.
going on. That's why we're saying it's ridiculous.
How do you define madness, Luca? What is madness for you? Something
Well-
that is mad or someone that is mad. How can you define it?
I guess, like throwing stuff around, being angry. I don't know.
That doesn't define him. You know, people, angry people, normal people can do that.
I guess intent or what?
What's the definition of madness for you? Madness, what is it?
Globe.
No.
You see, you cannot define madness. It's hard for you to define it. I'll tell you, it's very
Okay,
simple.
Sure.
What is mad is something that is not normal. It is not according to nature, according to normality. This is madness. Something that defies nature, defies the idea of a god, is madness. You understand? So automatically, when you see people trying to demonstrate something that is against nature, against logic and common sense, this is a form of madness. It's not because they're trying to normalize madness that it becomes normal. It never becomes normal. Madness still, stays madness. You can try to normalize it or to make it legal or to enforce it, but it's still madness. You understand? Yeah. So that's the thing that we have to understand, that, all these things are like, the fruit of madness. This is madness. Fighting nature, fighting what's good for you, it's madness. You understand?
Yet, if you look down, the Earth is definitely getting closer and closer.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
The roof is getting,
Further and further.
Yeah, further and further, of course. So what's up with the roof? Is the roof being attracted by the sky? Maybe the sky attracts the roof, and
This wasn't about the roof, though. The roof is irrelevant to his point.
Okay, listen, Luca.
But if you aren't accelerating, this leaves one and only one logical possibility. It is the Earth that is accelerating towards you. Go to
Fair
any
enough.
spot in a gravitational field, and you can always find a way to make the field vanish in your immediate vicinity. Jump a few feet up in the air
Okay.
off the ground, and this action immediately causes a vanishing of the force field around you. And just like with the disappearance of the force fields in the car or the rocket, this vanishing indicates you are no longer undergoing accelerated motion.
Uh-oh.
Like when you jump up and hit the net force of 0 because you're now not moving.
So the Earth moves up to you then, Luca.
When you jump up and start going down, there is a point where you're not moving, when your net force is going to be 0. And that's going to be right before you start going down.
You said you
your net
started going
force
down.
is 0
I thought the Earth came
at
up.
that point.
So the Earth doesn't push the air, only push solid matter. Because if you was pushing the air, you will be up also. you wouldn't fall down. That means the Earth pushes everything but the air.
But this is again getting into deeper physics, you know.
No,
like this isn't someone This isn't logic. Something you teach to a 6th grade student.
Deeper confusion.
It's about logic, Luca. It's about madness and normality. It's nothing to do with science. It's about basic logic, basic intelligence, basic common sense, basic wisdom.
Occam's razor.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. It's not.
The globe goes
I'm not
against
a scientist.
Occam's razor all the time.
Yep.
And when your feet hit the ground again, the field's instantaneous, faster than the speed of light reappearance indicates your accelerated motion has resumed. Indeed, anywhere you do observe a gravitational field then is simply a sign that your frame of reference is accelerating.
Uh-oh. See that yellow arrow? Yeah.
This means that nowhere do gravitational fields actually exist, and that gravity, in its Newtonian conception, is entirely a fiction.
Ooh! What? Listen again?
In its Newtonian conception, is entirely a fiction.
Newtonian gravity is entirely fiction.
You need to know the context of what he's saying it, though.
We already do know the context.
Why is he saying that?
Entirely fiction. Entirely.
So listen.
In every way.
Listen again. So there's no such thing as a gravitational field. Newtonian gravity is fiction. Entirely fiction. So gravity is not a force.
This means that nowhere do gravity.
Listen again.
Extreme.
Listen again.
Gravitational fields actually exist, and that gravity, in its Newtonian conception, is entirely a fiction.
All those buildings are leaning, by the way.
Leaning down pizza. Yeah. This is what I tried to explain to you the other night. Remember when you try and tell me horizontal meets the same horizontal? How do you have those perpendicular to each other?
Because Italy's on the side of the globe. That's why pizza's leaning.
It's just funny to think about. If the pizza was on the right, it would be straight.
Okay, but let's carry on listening.
At the surface of the Earth, then, nothing truly ever falls. Rather, the ground, the trees, the buildings, and the sky itself are continually accelerating upwards at 9.8 meters per second squared towards anything that might happen to be in their way.
Uh-oh.
You may...
Mind blown.
That's also a way to rebel against God, like the idea of the earth, pushing up, There's also something malicious.
Yeah.
But anyway,
mind blown like that.
But it's the thing, though, an apple falls at both sides of the globe. What's happening?
Moomin Rider, yes, this is what the Daltards think, by the way. It's moving because it's moving.
So Antarctica, it's falling.
There's no apple. There's no apple in Antarctica. That's the
what's okay? What's going on in Antarctica? Now I'm really confused.
No apple there, man.
They don't
I
have
told you wouldn't understand.
Oh no, we understand perfectly,
Look-
Luca.
Oh,
Look,
Why
Luca,
you
Stop
confused
projecting.
then?
Please stop projecting.
No. Confused.
Luca, I feel there is some good in you, Luca. You should join us. You don't know the
You're
power of the
confused.
flat side of the force, Luca.
There you
Join
go.
us.
yes, that's it, Sam. That's it. Join us. Together we can rule this
Yeah, the,
galaxy.
we
will do Order 66.
can rule the plane.
Much
I
learning
think you should
need,
learn
Luca.
about simpler physics first.
Gravity we must
There you
eat.
go.
I feel the conflict in you, Luca.
Yes, I do too.
I think you should learn about simpler physics first,
Yes.
without getting too advanced. You know?
Yeah. Well,
I think
Because-
Luca. I think Luca. There was only one person that said it the best about the globe, and that's
The Chewbacca.
I couldn't put it louder because my child was sleeping, unfortunately. But yeah.
So
that's a better explanation than I ever heard about the globe.
Yeah.
may be inclined to scoff at all this. How can the Earth accelerate in every direction at once?
There you go.
Oh, there we go. I knew we were gonna
There
get
you
there.
go.
It's
So
more
if
confusion.
there's an apple falling on the North Pole, then you can't have an apple falling in Antarctica because then the apple just split apart. Yeah?
So if you take that apple, if you're in Antarctica and you throw that apple up, dude, that goes so super fast. It's just like whoa.
And
I wonder
how about a banana? Will it act like a boomerang, like it'll come back or something?
In Australia, yes,
In Australia only, yeah.
that's where boomerangs come from. No, I'm just messing with you. I don't know.
maybe you should take this video into like a video software or something, and then
What did
just
it go? Where did it go?
ask an AI to explain it.
I don't need
simply.
an AI to explain it to me, Luca.
Yeah, I can explain it.
I think that's
Thank
the
you for this.
Why?
I
why
think
are you
that's
so
the problem you
dependent
have,
on AI?
Luca. You think you need AI to explain these things to you.
Well, to explain it so I understand.
We don't. Well, then why are you saying we don't understand?
You're wonderfully and fearfully made.
Amen.
Oh,
God
Okay.
gave you an God gave you an
you
intellect.
guys are disagreeing with him, so
Yeah, the globe doesn't expand and the globe doesn't move upwards.
There you don't.
We remember this is the insane asylum, man. We're pointing out how crazy you are. How crazy the globe believes
Luca,
is.
globe
yeah,
was-
but it makes sense if you understand.
We understand
My
it,
good-
and that's why we call it
I
ridiculous.
wasn't. I was taught globe in school, you know.
Yeah, we were
Me
globers.
too. I love space. That was my favorite. The solar system.
Did you
So
do
great.
like did you do like year 10 physics at school? Maybe.
No, really?
I don't. Yours are all set out different from ours.
Yeah.
I don't know what year 10 is. I'm got a clue.
Physical
we do-
science.
we
Year
go in
10.
primary school, then we go secondary school. So I go from primary 1 to 7, then I go secondary, first year to fourth year. That's how I do it. So
Did an
I
egg
don't-
drop.
No, I didn't complete. I didn't. I got expelled from school by the end. To get
Ah.
to do my exams, I needed a guardian to be with me, and my guardian wouldn't come with me. It was my sister, so I didn't get to do my exams.
Did you go back to school after being expelled? Or
I went to college and stuff
Did
like
you
that.
do
Yeah, I went to college and I went to education in prison and stuff like that. But yeah, no, I never went back to school. You don't. Once you get to a certain age in the UK, you can't go back to school. You can go to college, but you can't go back.
yeah,
to
you
school.
you can go to uni or college. Yeah, that's true.
Well, you can go to uni. Yeah, I mean, you better have to go to college first, but
Yeah,
you
fair.
could-
That's fair.
No, I never. You got to remember from the age of 16 to the age of 40, on and off, I was a drug addict. I was in and out of prison, stuff like that. You know, bad
Oh.
things. in my- That's how I come to Christ. So no, I didn't have time to go and do exams now because I wanted drugs. You know,
You
I
went
was
to
an
the
addict.
school of
so-
You know, that
Yeah.
somewhat explains it.
Okay, let's carry on.
What?
Let's carry on.
That's so much,
You
that's
may
not
be
funny,
inclined
Luca.
Because I would like to see what the guy's excuse is for the ever-expanding Earth.
to scoff at
There's
all
a
this.
lot of intelligent people that didn't go through school. A lot of intelligent people.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
How can the Earth accelerate in every direction at once? If the ground falls up towards an apple in North America, then this means everything at the opposite end of the Earth must be falling into the sky. Well, there is one important fact left to mention, and it's that only uniform gravitational fields can be made to wholly vanish using the switch method. And though a gravitational field like what you see at the surface of the Earth is very nearly uniform, there is a slight decrease in the strength of the field as we go higher up, as well as a slight radially inwards rotation of the field direction as we move laterally outwards. So for our observer who steps off the building roof, what actually vanishes for them is the uniform component of this field. Now, for every point of the observed gravitational field, there's a vector corresponding to the strength and direction of the field there. The component which vanishes, then, is precisely the one corresponding to the vector at the center of the free-falling observer. To find what remains of the true gravitational force, then, we must subtract this vector everywhere from the field. Doing this towards the top of the frame, where the field is weaker, we'll find a small upwards pointing force left over. Doing it towards
See, guys, this is the kind of gymnastics they have to go to try and explain.
This is
So ridiculous.
Sick people, they're sick. They're totally sick.
And I just want to point out, guys, that this still doesn't actually explain the
Nothing.
Earth would be
Nothing.
accelerating, expanding in all directions.
Yeah.
Because his whole excuse is, well, there's only uniform gravitational waves, after he just said there's no such thing as gravitational fields. And now he's also arguing for gravitational force, which he just said there were no gravitational forces. Insane, don't you think? It's called hypocrisy.
More
It's
than
called
that, it's like
contradiction.
mad people teaching idiots. It's like between madness and stupidity. It's a combination of both, which is the best way to to separate mankind from God is
Yeah.
through stupidity and through madness. Those are the best tools.
Yeah.
You understand? See, that's very interesting.
the bottom of the frame, where the field is stronger, leaves a small downwards pointing force left over. Lastly, towards either side, we'll find small inwards directed forces left over.
Oh, really? Add that. Okay.
These are the tidal forces, or real gravity. We can't make a traditional force field out of them. But, unlike the downward directed gravitational force, these tidal forces can't be transformed away. Moreover, they can be detected. If the observer free-falling off the building has precise enough measuring equipment with them, they will notice that objects towards the edge of their frame will slowly start to deviate from rectilinear motion and begin to
What nonsense.
This is
What nonsense. Now you're
ridiculous.
saying mass is attracting mass if they're all falling together.
I mean, that's exaggerated, but
But I want to ask you a
it's
question,
true.
though, based on this, though. How is this explaining why the Earth isn't accelerating in all directions?
What do you mean?
He's saying this is his excuse for why the globe is, supposed to be going up in every direction. This is his answer to why that's not the case.
Because the globe is being pulled into itself? Or what?
Okay, how do I make this clear? Claim is Newton's gravity doesn't exist. Correct, guys? That's what he said.
Mm-hmm.
He said there's no such thing as gravitational fields. Correct?
Yeah.
In context.
He said the monkey's falling is not falling. It's the ground rising to meet it. Then he said, well, look, this means that the earth in every direction is rising. So that means why is the earth not expanding? What does he do for an excuse? Let me put a gravitational field, which I just said doesn't exist. Let's change the vectors a bit to go inwards so they can have mass attracting mass towards a monkey that now has force that didn't have a force before. It's all contradiction. Thank you for your $2, Aljo. He says, no human has ever seen sea, ocean, water curve in real life. 100% agree. Thank you, Aljo, for your super chat. Really appreciate the support. You rock, man. Yeah, I agree.
And no man will ever see that. Also, it's not something it's not an option. Oh man. But that's important, to understand all that, because we realize in what world we are living, and also what role we have to play, because whatever beliefs we have, religious beliefs, we all here, to expose lies and to promote the truth, so the thing is that we kind of, I believe, important. We have a responsibility. This is what I believe. It's not just like talking about the flat earth. We at one point we're gonna have to act, to do something. I don't know, what exactly, but at one point we're gonna have to do something.
Yeah, I agree.
So much, so crazy. We have to help our generation the best we can. How old I am, how much time do I have I have left to live? We don't know. So the thing is that for the next generations, so those kids there, we have to do something that they might be able to use or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
We have to think about it.
But that's
what I'm going to talk.
Yeah, but let's see if he's actually going to give an excuse for what he's claiming there.
You shouldn't take physical explanations are frame dependent, so don't take phrases like gravity pulls down or the ground accelerates up too literally,
But that's physics. Physics is literal, Luca.
If
you physically drive into a wall,
way,
if you drive into a wall, that's physically driving into a wall, Luca. That's physics. It's literally going to be a devastating thing. So when someone jumps off a building, it's physically happening.
Yeah, and if you don't believe it, just wait until you hit the ground, the concrete. Then you'll believe it.
Move together. Contrarily, objects towards the top and bottom of the frame will slowly move apart. Indeed, it's these tidal forces that, from a global standpoint, are ultimately responsible for the attraction between bodies in general relativity. However, at a place like the surface of the Earth, these tidal forces are so incredibly small that they are only responsible for an imperceptible fraction of the attraction of an object towards the ground. The rest of that...
So in other words, it's not strong enough to make the Earth accelerate in all directions, yet it's physically accelerating in all directions.
Yeah, that's it. So you cannot see it, you have to believe it, because it's too...
That's exactly the point.
Yeah, that's...
all boils down into faith and fantasy.
Trust me,
that
bro.
sounds correct, yeah.
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
It's too small to make any difference. So that's correct.
Trust me, bro.
Look at the question of time and just be patient. You're going to join us.
So basically,
too small to make any difference, but does that mean it doesn't happen? It doesn't happen, obviously, but in your model you say it happens.
Yeah,
so
in our model, we say.
But what about all these apples falling the apples falling at the same time all over the earth? Because they probably do, you know. It expands just a little bit all over to meet them apples. Makes no sense, Luca, does it? I mean,
but don't take it too literally. So.
We don't take it too literally. We're talking
Well,
about literal
it's flame
physics.
dependent, no?
Physics are literal, aren't they?
It's
if I
flame
jump
dependent.
there, I'm literally jumping, aren't I?
Yeah, but it's flame dependent, so don't take those phases literally, you know?
Frame dependent.
Again,
In actuality, you know what I mean? Frames of reference can make things look different.
Yeah.
But in actuality, what's happening? There you go.
Luca, is the Earth also like real? Can you measure it? Does it have like a volume, the air, like atmosphere? On Earth?
Yeah.
Okay, so in that case, if the Earth was pushing, again, it was pushing, you know, towards the apple, it will also push the air. So the apple should float. It shouldn't go down. It should go up. Like I told you, the guy that is falling down,
but
have its sleeves like this. Because,
but
you know,
this
it's pushing.
the video is only talking about the apple, not the air. And
exactly, that's the problem.
Yeah.
So don't take it too literally, because it is different.
An apple cannot fall, or the ground cannot go towards the apple, you know, without taking into account that, you know, the apple is also in the air. It's not.
Yeah.
Not in
Well,
space.
yeah. He was just,
atmosphere.
he was just using that to make a point. So don't take it too literally, you know,
Oh,
because
yeah, of
he,
course.
when
It's
you're doing
happening,
physics
but it's
like
not happening.
this, when doing physics like this, you're ignoring everything else and just focusing on that specific point to help you better understand what you mean. But because you're ignoring everything else, there's obviously going to be other factors in play. So don't take it too literally.
Yeah,
know?
but we have to be
Saying
precise.
that.
We have to take everything literally. We have to be very precise. We cannot be like, you know,
Exactly.
one time, you know, like we were talking in general, and then, you know, with precision. We have to be precise. Every single, you know, point has to be, you know, proven, has to be.
If I wanted to just make a visual point, I'd just draw something that shows like how I get my point across. But it doesn't matter if the drawing is good or not, as long as it demonstrates my point, you know. In that case, you should ignore everything else and don't take it too literally. The drawing I drew.
Well,
not about
because
the drawing.
it was just used for a specific purpose, not any other purpose. You know
what? I'm gonna, guys. I think you know what, Luca. I think you like explaining a bank robbery. We're gonna go rob a bank and say, well, don't take it literally, guys.
Yeah.
Don't take it literally. I didn't rob the bank because
well, that's
taking it
different
too literal.
because the effect and intent those make it. You're trying law in physics and
sorry.
The
If
law.
you rob a bank, Luca, is it literal? Do you literally rob a bank if you rob a bank?
Yeah.
So when you fall off a building, do you literally fall off a building, Luca?
Yeah.
So how the hell is it don't take it literal?
Well, he's explaining it with reference frames and
You're not answering
stuff.
my question.
So don't take it literally because it's all
You're
about
literally
reference
falling,
frames.
so don't take it literal.
No, the way he's explaining it shouldn't be taken literally.
why not?
Because he's just using it as a. He's just trying to make it as simple as it can be. I guess, while that ignores everything else.
Well,
Really.
simplicity,
So
simplicity is truth.
It just focuses on one point on the topic.
Okay.
So obviously there's going to be external factors to consider, but he's not considering them to make his point clearer.
But you have to admit something is that, you know, imagine it. Let's say the world you live in is very complex, and so is your mind. It's very complex. It doesn't make sense. Just like the world you're trying to prove you live in. Our mind is like simpler because truth is simple. The world that we see is very simple. You can observe it, you can demonstrate it, with all possible science, and that's the point. Our mindset is different. You understand? You are as complex as the world you live in. We are as simple as the world we live in. You understand? So it's very important to know that if you live in a crazy world, spinning around, out of control, almost like in every direction, so will be your mind. You understand? If you believe in it, that's going to make you. Like your environment makes you. People living in Alaska, they're not the same that people living in Africa, because they adapt themselves to their environment. So you adapt yourself to your own environment. You understand?
I
check it
kind
out.
of. Okay.
Luca, I told you there was a conflict into you. You're going to join us, Luca. I know you're going to join us. It's a question of time. He didn't say no.
We will see.
I know you can do it, man. You can do it. And if you don't want to, just pretend.
Pretend like
Wow.
it's. Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
You'll get there.
Yeah, I'm sure you get there. But it's not easy. I tell you, when people told me that they never went to the moon, I said, get out of here. Just get the hell out of here. It took me time. Even though I investigated, it took me time.
It
Yeah.
And then I got mad. That's what happened to me.
I realized that all flat Earth backstories are exactly the same. I was a globe at one point, then I did my own research, and then I found out, this doesn't make sense. And I was trying to look for ways to disprove flat Earth because it was nonsense, and then I couldn't disprove it. And then, all flat Earthers
That's not
say
my
that.
What are you talking about? Not everybody's
Waiting
the
for the
same.
problem. Where's the problem in that?
And what is the problem in that anyway? But not
I
everybody
thought-
is the same.
I thought
It's a perfectly
I thought
logical.
Yeah, but I thought the globe was always moaned. We don't do science, and Luca just said we're doing science. That's how we became flat earthers. Well done. Well done.
Yeah.
What
Luca.
his answer was,
I
yeah,
told you
and proved it. And tried
But
to prove
the
it.
problem is how you went about trying to disprove it, trying
Asking
to
questions and
disprove the flat
answering
Earth.
for ourselves, doing our own research. What's wrong with that?
I mean, if you're a globe, someone goes out and tries to disprove flat Earth and becomes a flat Earther, good. I don't care if the stories are the same. Good, they're seeing the truth.
But
teach
how
my
do
students-
how do they go about
Right.
trying to disprove it though?
Oh my goodness!
What's your story?
Ask each. I'm not giving my story again. I've given my story so many times. I'm not going
No, I
to
mean,
keep giving my stories
what
and
did you do
testimonies.
to try and disprove it though?
There's
Look
a genuine learning when you do it by yourself. That's why I
Go and
always
look at the
challenge my
testimony.
students. I always tell my students, I don't want to show you. I want you to learn for yourself. And so
Yeah.
all I do is give
Well,
them.
practical is the best way of learning.
Go
And
and
that's,
look at my
and that's how we
testimonies.
approached it. We learned for ourselves.
Exactly. By ourselves.
That's right.
However, you can't just like
I also prayed too.
when a student gets it
Amen.
wrong, you
Pray.
can't just go up to them, explain the answer, and then say next time you'll get it. A good teacher will will make sure that you don't get it wrong next time.
So you're saying Charles is a bad teacher?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Is that what you're saying? Charles is a bad teacher?
In a way,
Okay,
because
Luca.
Well, you're the
Not what
well, in
I-
that case, you're a cheeky, you're a cheeky little shit.
Okay, Luca.
Yeah, I did not tell him. I did not say you're going to learn my way. I want my students to learn, discover the answer
Well,
themselves because that's
themselves.
a genuine learning part. That's what I was saying.
Well, that's exactly how the Jewish scholars act. They never tell you the truth. never tell you the truth in full. They only give you clues so you can come to the truth by yourself.
When you come to your own conclusions, it's more
But
genuine.
I agree that
more valuable.
I agree that the best way to learn is through practice.
I just want to give a I just want to give a shout out to Stoic for being a member for 2 months. Thank you very much. He's praying to my Lord, my soul to keep. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you very much for being a member for 2 months. Appreciate all your support. But yeah, Luca, I know as a father as well, how you teach your children is you explain to them what will happen if they do it. Okay? Then you let them do it if they still don't listen to you. And then they learn from it. Because if you if you don't let them learn from it, they will carry on. They'll end up doing worse things than that, just to let you know.
Well, I agree.
I learn in the valleys. I learn in failure.
Exactly.
I learn resiliency to be resilient.
And I tell you something, when you understand something by yourself, so you never forget it. If someone teaches 100%. You something, it's free. It's like a pizza.
It's like
if you make a pizza yourself, you're gonna taste it. It's gonna taste better. But if someone brings you like a pizza already made, that's a different value.
So unless your wife makes you a sandwich, though, Sam, it's always better.
So the thing is, it's very important for people, to understand things by themselves. And a true teacher is going to just lead you towards that direction. It's going to just send you to the right direction so you can by yourself reach the truth.
I teach United States history, but my goal for my students is to become better learners.
Exactly.
That's it.
Hi, Andrew.
Hey, Andrew, how's it going?
Excellent. I'm also a teacher.
Oh, cool.
Hi.
Finally.
So, I would agree with what Charles was saying. Was it Charles, I think?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Thanks,
Awesome.
man.
Yeah, I teach electrical engineering and stuff like that. So,
cool.
When it comes to teaching people, you don't want to just give them the answer because then they don't learn.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, obviously.
It's cheap.
100%. Yeah.
Luca, would you disagree with that?
No.
Okay. So then, have you done any experiments in regards to flat Earth, globe Earth, or anything else on your own?
Well, I do make observations, but I haven't really done any experiments.
Okay. So, you come here. I listen all the time, but I'm usually in the background, not participating. And I hear you often just participating and not doing anything other than just making fallacious arguments and debating without anything to actually proceed with.
Well, I do. It's not like I don't show them. Like I show them like ships disappearing over the horizon. Like and I show them like different stars, different hemispheres. And the moon is always. We always see the same face of the moon, and
things we already knew.
Yeah, it's easily debunked.
Yeah.
It's called tidal locking.
New tides, yeah.
Yeah, tidal locking, yeah.
Oh, okay. Can you explain that? Let's say you were my student. You're in my class, and I explain what tidal locking is according to what NASA is presenting. Can you explain that to the class?
It's basically like when the rotation is and the spin is exactly the same as the Earth. So we always see the same face of the moon because even though it is rotating, it's going around at the same speed, so we don't notice the rotation. So it looks like it's just the same face. So it looks like
it never changes. Wow.
Yeah, it never changes. It doesn't actually rotate to us.
Yet. Okay.
It's like you never change also.
But doesn't the moon, according to seasons, change its path and distance?
Well, I'm sort like not by much, but it does.
So why doesn't the tidal locking change then?
Well, tidal locking is different than the tidal locking. Tidal locking doesn't really change. Well,
If it's supposed to be due to
technically
the
the moon is.
Oh,
Ooh.
Technically, the moon is like moving like a centimeter away from us every year or something like that. But I think it's less. But they do say that it's moving away from us very, very gradually. Every year. So eventually, maybe in a long, long time. I can't say how long, but just very long time. We won't be able to get eclipses anymore. So that's
Hold on.
interesting.
I gotta interrupt on that one. Okay, so you said they say it may happen in a very long time. That's like
who's they? Yeah.
2.5 like fallacious statements in a row. Can you elaborate on that a little bit more?
Well, like physicists and the.
That's 3 fallacious. Okay, that's 3.5.
What do you mean?
Elaborate on the statement that you made.
How is saying physicists not fallacious?
It's broad and generic. That's why.
Broad and generic doesn't mean fallacious.
If you're not backing it up, it is.
Well, I'm just basing it off of what they say.
Okay, again, the physicist. Okay, so my physicist told me that I'm going to grow an extra row of teeth tomorrow.
Ah, I wondered why that happened.
But did they?
Okay. You have to back it up with something. Don't just make this statement and expect all of us to say, "Oh, wow, I never thought of that before."
It's been independently verified, though.
Please back that up with something other than
will happen eventually, according
please
to.
back it up. You would lose a debate very, very quickly with anyone here.
I think from my perspective, I think I won, but from their perspective, I lost. So I guess it is all about reference frames here as well. From my reference frame, I won this debate, but from their reference frame, I lost the debate.
That makes absolutely no sense.
Like, from my perspective, I won, but from their perspective, I lost.
Trying to be nice. And, Luca, can you back up anything that you're asserting?
I can back it up with documents, what they wrote, and experiments they did. The physicists, the scientists, the people that the people that study these things for a living do.
Okay. Generic, abstract statements does not make any sense in regards to me requesting for you to verify and present information about those statements of they. I know it's a broad, overarching type of a statement to make, which a lot of people do, but right now you're continuing to do it without any verifiable evidence whatsoever.
Should I bring evidence then of what they say?
Oh my God, you did it again.
What? But I'm going to bring evidence of what they say. It's
do you understand
gonna be,
what I'm getting at?
It's going to be second-party evidence because it's not my evidence; it's their evidence.
That's fine. Provide who they are.
Like physicists,
It's.
What's the problem? I'm bringing up what physicists.
Yeah, my
do.
physicist told me that I'm going to have a second row of teeth growing up in my upper jaw tomorrow. Yeah, that's cool, right?
But they've been independently verified, so it's not just one physicist. It's multiple.
Oh, this is getting worse.
Yeah, doesn't make it true. Consensus.
Yeah, I'm at a loss of words at this point.
It's impossible, Andrew. It's impossible.
Yeah,
We're trying for 2 years.
I'm about to give up.
Yeah.
Luca, I think you have a lot of things you need to work on, and debating is definitely not one of your things that you should be trying to go into. That's why I'm not going to debate with you anymore. I don't
I'll,
debate.
I'll, ha- I'll have to ask. Well, I've never really debated you before, have I?
No.
This is our
I've
first.
never spoken with you before.
Yeah. So you can't really say. You can't really say I'm never debating with you anymore.
I don't
Because
think
that
that
implies.
it's not even a debate. It's just I was trying to.
We ask questions, and you do mental gymnastics around it every time.
Every day.
You can say I'm not gonna converse with you after this.
I don't
He
think
can
I
say
can.
anything he wants.
Well, that would be a more accurate statement than, if you're not. Well, I suppose he can still, but
You keep saying that.
What?
Okay, if I ask you, hey, how was your dinner tonight? Well, they didn't cook it very well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I ask you who was they, and then you just keep saying they, and
The
you never give
chef.
me any details. Then what?
My
How am I
parents.
supposed to proceed?
I did. I said the physicist. The
Okay,
physicist.
so the cooks didn't cook it very well.
Yes.
At what
That's
restaurant?
basically it.
Who are they?
Oh well.
Come on, dude. This is
I guess.
simple stuff. All right, you know what?
Well, the people on YouTube, like MCT and FTFE,
They're not physicists, Luca. I hate to tell you that.
Potato
And like
penis.
KK said, there's two types of physics.
Theoretical and
PhD
Experimental
Tony.
and experimental.
PhD Tony is like a. I forgot
He
what
doesn't listen
he.
at all, does he? He just talks
does.
over. He just carries on
PhD
with what
Tony
he's
does
saying.
geology, does he not?
Yes.
Yeah,
That doesn't mean he knows anything
geophysics.
else, though.
Exactly.
That's not physicists. That's
Well,
not a
if someone should absolutely know what he's talking about when it comes to the shape of the Earth, PhD Tony
I disagree.
is definitely the top.
I disagree too.
It's so good.
He got
Because he
destroyed.
he studied this for years and years and years.
Under indoctrination. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
He couldn't explain waves and not bouncing back off of Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
Cannot explain that.
Was waves not bouncing back off of
Yes,
Antarctica?
most continents you can figure out the size, like Africa, North America. But when waves bounce off of Antarctica, they just don't come back.
Yeah. They don't even wrap around Antarctica.
They don't wrap around, exactly. They should, technically, by the globe model.
Mm-hmm.
That was one of the things that stumped him when he was debating Witsit in my early years.
Yeah, so most of the people you look up to aren't really physicists. They may have a PhD in like a certain field, like geology. They know how rock form, I guess. They do have a bias, for that matter.
I shouldn't say that. He did get an education, and so I shouldn't discount that. I have one too, so I shouldn't say that about PhD. I just think that
I don't discount that flat earthers have like education, and some even may have some PhDs in some topics, but I haven't checked recently, but I can confidently say that as of the 27th of July, there were no confirmed cases of a flat Earth advocate holding up verified PhD in physics.
There's not.
I can say that. I could say that.
because they could get kicked out of their universities, brother. Because the universities control that.
Because
They're not going to let you in.
Luca, people have lost their jobs for being flat earthers. Heck, I almost lost my job last year for being a flat earther, remember?
I don't disregard that. Yeah.
Actually, I did lose my job.
Yeah, so people are not going... People get literally outed from their communities and stuff just for being a flat earther because globers are unfortunately bigots.
I got a little talking to myself. Remember that, guys?
Yeah, even Trolls got in trouble.
Yeah.
He got called
Question.
into board meeting and things, questioned just because he's a flat earther. You know, come on.
That's messed up.
Yep.
I had all community.
It depends on the job.
No,
What jobs
no,
did you
it
get
doesn't.
fired from?
It doesn't.
What job
The
did you get
problem.
fired
The
from?
problem is, Luca.
Like teacher?
The problem is, Luca. Globers have they stigmatize flat earthers on their professions, and as soon as they want to keep their name high in their company or whatever, they rather don't want people to know about it. So they will rather get rid of that employee than have a bad name. You understand?
Well, as long as the employee's not like damaging anything or constantly going on rants about flat Earth, I don't see a problem with having a flat Earth employee at like Woolworths or Coles or a grocery store retail because they don't really have anything to do with.
Is that how low you put all flat earthers? Come on, man.
Yeah, pretty bad, dude.
Well, I don't see a flat Earth teacher keeping that job.
Charles is a teacher.
Yes, he is.
Andrew's a teacher.
They asked me about my beliefs, and I'm allowed to answer because I have a First Amendment right. And they just wanted me to. It was more of I didn't get in trouble. It was more of like a
hush.
I got to be careful.
Yeah, what you say.
I have to be cautious. So I had to pray.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
You
know, and it's not like that. It wasn't like, but I'm saying when you get into higher academia, man, there are you can't write papers and stuff on flat earth. That you will get dispensed. You don't get any funding. Mm-hmm. This is just knowledge.
Well, I can
even about the Nephilim studies of the rock formations in Machu Picchu, man. Those archaeologists where they find those monoliths and stuff.
Let's for instance take even answers in Genesis. Okay, we don't agree with him on stuff, but a lot of the things they do is they get shunned from the so-called scientific community because they go from a creationist standpoint. They don't get funding for anything. They need to try get funding on their own, and then they still have uphill battles to get their papers published.
Yes.
Oh, so Flats is just parroting Eric Debate.
Well, if it's independent.
I don't even watch Eric Debate. How do I parrot him?
I don't even watch it. I don't watch Debate either.
If
every now and again, if one comes up and I'm not watching someone, I'll put one on.
If they're independent,
I think he's the daddy.
I can see.
Look, I have a question for you. Have you?
Yeah.
So you're in your mid-20s, roughly? I think.
Yeah, roughly.
Okay. Have you been outside of high school? Have you been to college?
No.
Wow, he's been judgy, man. Dang, he's been judging PJ and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're the ones who advocate for.
Because I didn't have any exams, because I didn't do my exams. That kind of explains it. Because I was a drug addict as well. That kind of explains it.
But you're the ones who should.
Sorry, Andrew. I didn't mean to interrupt your question. My bad.
You're the one who's got a positive claim.
You should learn about this because you're advocating for. You're going against what the physicists say.
What came first? What came first?
You absolutely should
What came first? Flat Earth or globe?
Well, flat Earth.
Well then, shut up.
Yeah, and there's a physicist down in I think it's Brazil. He met up with Eddie Manjo, and he pretty much left his university and he decided to go independent because he's a flat earther. He knew he wouldn't be able to get all the equipment to do the experiments that he wanted to do because of what he is.
Just imagine all the ones that are real. Real flat earthers just don't say anything.
Yeah. And they fired me from my job because I brought up flat earth at work, and it kind of pissed off a couple people, and especially the local facilities here, like the universities. And I actually had professors talk to me and try to convince me otherwise. And the kind of evidence they brought wasn't convincing at all.
Yeah.
But then again, I got persecuted, basically. Yeah.
Andrew, can you repeat your question to Luca again? I'm sorry. Bless you.
So, Luca, you graduated from high school.
Mm-hmm.
You dropped out, I think.
PJ dropped.
Oops.
Yeah, he said goodbye.
Oh, well.
He said goodbye.
Oh, did it?
Okay.
Yeah, he had his bail.
So, I asked you if you'd ever been to any other academic courses aside from high school, and you said no. Is that correct?
Well, I did do a hospitality course.
Okay, so you worked at a hotel.
Well, I did take a course in barista as well. After.
So, would you be against going and taking? I don't know if you're in the U.S. or whatever, but you should definitely be at least a little bit interested in trying to take some sort of courses for just going into language, mathematics, social sciences, and these different things that you learned in high school just at a higher level. Would you be against doing that? And if you're not, what is holding you back?
I suppose I could. I am a little interested in maybe taking a physics course in uni or something.
You can't just go right into physics. No, you have to have a certain amount of math courses completed.
Well, obviously, I'd need to take multiple courses and spend years at uni before I actually get the degree in physics.
I took physics in high school. You don't have to take years of it. No.
Well, you kind of do in order to get a degree. You need to do the practical, like you need to design it.
The point of why I was asking that question to begin with. You've never taken any college courses, yet you're more or less saying, well, the physicists, as far as I'm gathering, they have figured something out, therefore you believe in it, even though you've never actually researched it yourself.
Well, they should know what they're talking about, right?
No, oh, wow, that's not good.
Inquisitive minds, I'm telling you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in certain aspects, you would definitely be correct. Like, well, the pilot that's definitely in the cockpit should know what they're doing, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay, they're not physicists, and
Uh-huh.
the physicists don't have a track record of flying airplanes.
Yes, yeah, I know.
Okay,
Different jobs, different people have different jobs for specific things. So you may be good at one thing but bad at another.
Okay, so where do you draw the lines of, like, where do you draw the difference? Like, where do you say, oh, whoops, I'm not going to trust that person. This pilot only has a degree in culinary arts.
Well, culinary arts doesn't really.
I understand that it's a very hypothetical question.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. Well, for example, I probably, if someone had a degree in like mechanics or something, they still may not know about the globe model that well, just because they have a degree in mechanics. That's not really. That's a different job, but I would trust them with my car, even though I don't know them. You know, I don't.
So hold on, let's go back for a moment, because I was listening to Roger earlier tonight, last night, where he was showing the entire NASA stuff with the pilots and all the other things, and you were just continuously just going into a state of denial. At one point, will you say, wow, someone has provided enough evidence towards a certain subject where I'm going to have to look at that in more detail, rather than just saying, the physicists, whoever they are? Is there any point for you, or is it just like a lost cause?
Well, I mean, if there is evidence that can't be explained away, then I guess I'd have to look into it more. Look into the evidence, or at least
4 hours. So
at least immediately can't be explained away. Then I'd have to look into if there's an explanation as to how, because so far with flat earthers, there isn't any evidence that can't be explained away with
Oh,
the
really?
globe model. You know, like the
All right. I think
observations
I've
Can I
built
we
say
see too
something?
far.
Can I say something? BS.
The observations we see too far can be explained with refraction, explained away with refraction, and that's the explanation for why we see too far over water. You know,
I think
maybe
refraction
the
is
Chicago line from
So that
the another
Himalayan
place.
observation we made, it showed
Yeah,
you
the
last time, and that was
Himalayan
over
mountains.
water, Luca.
Yeah.
Though, of course, if there is an observation that can't be explained away,
There's tons.
then I'd have
tons
to genuinely look at it. You know,
We have a whole
I'd
bunch.
have to look
You want to look at them?
at that evidence.
Hundreds of them.
So it's not like I'm a lost cause. I do take evidence into account. It's just that, you know, I do research what flat earthers give me. And then I find out that it can be explained away with stuff that we say. So
The
what-
explanation you gave me about the Himalayan thing was pretty horrible. You just said that's not the mountain. You didn't look into the evidence of it, did you?
Well, yeah, I did look into the evidence, and it turned out it wasn't. It can't be the mountain because.
What can't be the mountain? What was the other explanation? Go ahead.
Well,
It's a different mountain.
That's what he said.
Well, he didn't. He even admitted himself that he didn't know if it was actually the mountain he was looking at. You know.
I don't remember him saying that. He went and asked a pilot who actually flies the route all the time, and he asked if those were the Himalayas and how far away they were in the airplane.
Well, of course, human error can play a part in this because human error is, well, human error is common in, well, there's always going to be
especially in the globe.
error to be taken into account for, you know, whether that be like the experiment error percentage or the error rate of how often an experiment might fail because there's other factors to be considered. But if all factors are considered and you do provide me with evidence that can't be explained away with other reasonings, like if he can prove that to me that is actually the mountain that he was looking at, then I'd have to genuinely consider that as part of the, as, you know, like, okay, then what's going on here? Because I said that it should be impossible to see that mountain, even with standard reflection, and yet he's seeing it. So what is actually going on here? So I'd have to look into that more, if that is the case. Of course, it can be explained away by saying it's not the mountain, that it could be an explanation as well. So,
is that your standard of evidence, Luca?
I figured you would
To dig into it, you should dig in more. You should go find out if he actually was looking at the mountain, and find out what mountains are nearby.
True, but it's your evidence.
That is evidence. If you look
But
at it,
it's your evidence, so you need to.
no,
so-
it's not my evidence. It's the producer's evidence. The ones that, and they obviously provided the information in the video. If you look at it again,
I did the they provided the height and the distance and location.
Yep.
But they didn't actually, and they did claim at least that it was the specific mountain or mountain range that they were looking at, but they didn't actually verify that it was that mountain that they were looking at. They just said it was. You know? It's and unfortunately I have dealt with flat earthers, like for example, Simon and Dan found out that a picture that a flat earther says was taken of a specific mountain wasn't actually that mountain, and there was just clouds or something that looked like that mountain
That was
had
his
ice on it.
excuse. That was his
actually
excuse, Luca, because he
Yeah,
couldn't
it was
accept
not, yeah.
reality.
Exactly.
so it's harder for me to accept the evidence like that anymore because
Good evening.
Good
even
evening.
from Globeside.
Luca,
Hello.
you said it's difficult for you to accept that standard of evidence. You've just said something that's quite interesting, which was you just quoted standard refraction. Can you tell us what standard refraction is, please? Now it's built up.
I mean, it's like what the effective conditions are on that day, you know?
And how is this equation built up? What's it? What is it formed from? How did you get it?
Well, we take the average of the refractive conditions for multiple days and then just...
So what it's no, you don't. There's an important part of that. It's called the R value.
Radius? What's
Right, the R value, yeah. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Where did you get the R value from?
Well, I guess they got it from just measuring the... They got it from, like, constant measurements, I guess.
You guessed they did.
Well,
you guessed they
did,
did, or
look it up to get...
How exactly did they measure this? How did they get it? To say there's a standard value for refraction based on an R value which you can't really see because of refraction, according to you.
They didn't just use their eyes. They used, like, measuring tools and devices.
You mean they used optical tools which would be affected by, according to you, refraction?
They're not optical tools, because that obviously would be...
No, there's no other... All the other tools just derive flat, straight lines. Any of the tools. So where did the R value come from that you've got your standard refraction from? How did they measure the R value if the refraction is caused by the atmosphere all the time?
Sally, is it called? Is 7/6R is what they use?
7/6R. It is exactly that. Yeah.
And you know so much about the subject, Luca. Break it down for us.
I guess today that...
Not today, because apparently it's been known about for a long time. So tell us how you got it. How was this measured when you've got an atmosphere? A changing and variable atmosphere.
I guess Eratosthenes did it with shadows.
Oh, my Lord.
No.
Oh, my gosh.
That doesn't cut it at all. That's not giving you our value. That's a load of nonsense.
I mean, obviously he was wrong with the R value, but he did.
What R value? How was the R value derived? How was it gotten and obtained? This is something that you've just thrown out as if it's your authority in all your place.
I guess.
Just admit you don't know and
surveying.
Can't say how they got. You're just saying things. So come on, tell us how this thing actually works and how you got it, how it was derived.
Like originally derived or nowadays derived?
Well, let's try fundamentally.
I guess in modern geodesy it would be triangulation or
geologist.
I guess GPS in a way.
No.
Laser ranging, maybe.
No.
Satellites.
Where did it originally come from? How did you find it? Was it zero atmosphere day? Was it no atmo day? I think was the old call on it.
It didn't matter because he used.
It didn't matter. Okay, right. It didn't matter.
He used shadows to measure the R value. That was the original.
No. You're going completely off.
That was the original.
There's no proof he even existed. So there's many things here. The sticks and shadows thing has been debunked many times. It completely operates
on. You can do it today.
Excuse me, let me finish. It completely operates and works on a flat surface, so that makes no difference. So move away from that. Explain how you got and derived the R value. You've just been quoting it. 7/6R, your refraction value. And how did you get that?
Sam and Dan. Sam and Dan did a updated Eratosthenes experiment with like 1,000 shadows, and
yes, and he's fighting Nathan Oakley on a regular basis right now over that.
He got absolutely destroyed.
Yeah,
so,
metaphorically speaking.
You know that gave us the R value as well.
No, it didn't.
I'm out, guys. Thank you.
Or just reinforced the R value.
No, it didn't. So get us where did it come from? If you don't know, say you don't know.
Well, I know it was first.
You do not know. Just tell us that you don't know.
Well, I know.
You just rinse and repeat things you've been told. I'm fine with that. I'll be absolutely fine with it.
Like the maths, I don't know the maths behind it, but I know
the maths isn't important. There's just a calculation, but there's a measurement that it needs to be based on. How was that? How did that? Did they come to that? How was that derived? How was it measured?
Well, I'm not smart enough to do it myself, so I don't know.
I don't think it's ever been measured.
You're smart enough to. You don't know. That's the point. You really should know, because you need to ask these people and actually go and look to weigh. How was this actually done? How did you get this? Well, we made it up. We took a presumption. We did this, and if presumptions and things don't match the reality you actually see in day-to-day life, there's something wrong with the presumption, not the reality you actually experience and see day to day.
That's not right at all.
No, that is right.
That's not what they do.
It goes against your beliefs and your repeat.
They don't throw it out just because it doesn't match with their belief.
Your belief. Reality. No, you don't throw reality out. You go and reassess and redo your belief that you've been believing in. That's exactly what you've been doing. That's what you've been doing.
I did say if they did verify that it wasn't that mountain they were looking at, I'd have to genuinely consider it. You know, I did say that. But as it stands now, I'm going to say that it wasn't a mountain.
You started to quote refraction values as the fixing and doing all these things. You're using something, you don't even know where it came from and how they derived it and how they got it. You can't even know the accuracy of it.
It's using... It's questioning the evidence, I guess.
That's what you need to do, yes.
And then researching, like, explanations on how, if the evidence is accurate or not,
No, the evidence is what you see in experience. The mathematics and the stuff you put together, if it doesn't match it, there's only one thing you're going to be able to change.
What?
You can lie about the evidence, or you can change what you believe was you being taught through your mathematics and your measurements, which are clearly not right.
Hey, Wesley, can I answer him right quick? They pre-assume the R value into your refraction. That's how they get their radius value in there. That's how they sneak it in. Just just had to say that out loud. Sorry. Yeah, and we're not going to pre-assume we have a radius to begin with. That's pre-assuming your outcome. That's a really bad scientific method. You take all the averages and then you put it together. That's not hard to do, dude. First of all, you got to show me what refraction is.
Mm-hmm.
He's over talking about show me the refraction formula. Jeez.
And isn't it unusual? Light only ever bends in one way, which is convenient for the ballers, rather than light bending in different ways, which it actually does.
Like diffraction and stuff like that. It goes in all different directions. Actually.
Exactly.
Where you get distorted images. I don't know what refraction is. I have no idea. I've never looked into it with Wesley. Sorry. Go watch my show. I've done a show on refraction.
Oh, it's just, it's like the old ones when they start bringing up our values and quoting these throwaway quotes and just nipping them in all the time. And you go, hang on a minute. It's all reliant on this. How did you get it?
Yeah, when we get a black swan observation, they always go, what is it?
Which are not black swans. They're more like the white swans. The black swans are when it actually matches something they claim. It's that bad these days. It really is. It's nuts. Right.
It's like we're arguing with somebody who's not talking. He's in the back. I don't think Platts is here to let him in anyways.
Is he not?
No, I don't think so.
Who's in back?
It's Wesley.
I don't know him.
No, Wesley.
I guess it would depend on whether like the index increases or the.
Where did this index come from? And I've looked into
He's
the page.
just been Googling ChatGPT again.
I'm trying to remember the astrophysicist who actually did that whole paper on it right before Flat Earth picked up.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
It's not Musser.
No.
He started talking about gravity not being a force, so he knows it's going to come up.
Mm. Oh, yeah, I remember that guy. It was a while ago. Huh?
QE's got a whole show on it, I think.
I know Nathan had probably mentioned it. I'll tell you, Anthony Riley had mentioned him straight away.
Mm-hmm. Well, they covered their bases before they got started in this. They knew what the debate was going to lead to.
Yeah.
They did the same with Samuel Robotham, too.
Yes, they did. They did.
Oh, they like to persecute these people.
Yeah, very much so. Especially when it starts to actually challenge all the people they've put on pedestals of being these great, knowledgeable people, these wonderful minds. Really?
Like Newton?
At least Newton was honest in times because he said, do not attribute that to me. So, yeah, that's quite interesting. What's the Lawrence Krauss's of the world and people like that?
Oh, they definitely have an atheist agenda. I give them that.
Yeah.
The stars are the important thing. They're better than angels. We're stardust. I heard a speech about it.
Yeah. It was also quite interesting how they used to have major physics parties over at a particular island owned by a particular Epstein.
Oh, no, they did?
Yeah, have you never heard about that?
I haven't heard. The physicists actually went out there today. Had Neil deGrasse and Bill and everybody else.
Yeah, they used to have regular physics parties over there. Interesting, isn't it?
It's very interesting. No wonder they don't release that list.
Yeah. Somebody in jail and none of the people that committed the crimes are supposed to be like, yeah, okay, that's no victims and no actual.
Yeah. What happened is that was in a minute and a half of video at the jail that got vanished. Just, have you looked at any of that footage from the jail?
No, I haven't at all.
There's questions. I don't know where Epstein really is. I'd love to see his autopsy record. I'd love to see his. I'm not going to assume his body or anything, but
He's sunning himself on some beach somewhere, looking at the flat, level ocean with his physics pals.
Well, that's what happens when you have money to start with.
Yeah,
you can get away with all kinds of stuff. Nobody's crying about Epstein over here.
No. Same with the
Oh yeah, you applied for a job in Antarctica.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from him yet.
Oh, good
luck.
luck.
Yeah,
But you do know there'll be loads of people in the background saying, "Don't let him have it."
yeah. He sucks at his job. He won't be able
I probably get half now. Bye bye.
Are you leaving this, Luca?
Yeah. Bye bye.
You should go over to BJ watch movies.
Might watch Now You See Me. That
Now
movie.
You See Me? What movie is that?
It's about magic.
Now you see me, now you don't, kind of thing.
Yeah. Now you see me, now you don't.
What's the premise of the movie?
It's about the movie is called Now You See Me. It's about like a group of people that are basically Robin Hoods. They steal from the rich and give to the poor.
It's a good idea. Was anybody practically doing that in real world?
Or they use magic to expose people's crimes and then steal money and give it to the poor people they've wronged and stuff.
They're like magicians that are vigilantes almost, but they don't
Yeah.
do any violence.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
the magic world. Yeah.
yeah, Monday Robin Hoods.
They said that about the Duke boys too.
It's called Now You See Me. And there's a Now You See Me 2. And I think there's a Now You See Me 3 in production as well, coming out
I
soon.
think I've seen this movie you're talking about. Did it have Morgan Freeman in it?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, you have? Okay.
Yeah, I know what movie you're talking about, but they weren't exactly. They were making money themselves, weren't they?
I'm
sure they have to.
I never saw them making money in the movie, but I assume they did make money because, or the organization they worked for gave them money to pull off these magic tricks.
So rich people rob rich people to give to the poor, right? That's what you're saying.
Something like that. Or exposing evil people.
Evil?
Using magic.
Well, what's your definition of evil, Luca?
Just people that will do crimes or go against the law or scam or.
What law are you talking about?
Well,
there's more than one kind of law in the world. There's Commonwealth law. I'll give you one.
Well,
that's what you're supposed to live under. It's a little different than. Let's see if I can get another one. Different kind of laws. Most of the laws are actually like mandates, and they're not really based on. They
do commit crimes, but the crimes are for good purposes. That they have good intentions.
Crime is when usually you do harm to others or handle physical property.
Robbing a bank, I suppose. Or
are you hurting people in that process? Is that a crime?
Well, they do knock people out or hypnotize them.
Hypnotize people? I've never been hypnotized in a bank robbery before.
Well, in the movie.
In a movie, yeah, that's in a movie. But I mean,
yeah.
Gonna walk into a bank and hypnotize everybody in there and give me all your money. and the banks are insured by the federal here on this side. Our banks are. So they don't lose money when a bank gets robbed. The money's insured.
All right.
That's why people don't have a problem robbing banks.
I'm probably gonna go now. See you later, guys.
Right.
See you Well, I guess not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. Oh, wait, no. My tomorrow's Tuesday. Your tomorrow would be Monday. Okay. So see you tomorrow.
Okay. Later, Luca.
Later.
Did you learn anything at all?
Oh dear. How long? Apparently, he's been coming on these things for 2 years.
I know it's annoying.
Wow.
I went live last night. I was going to do a show. We were going to like just mess around, talk about some stuff, and then Luca shows up and then starts asking questions.
Wow.
So I got to limit his interaction because it takes over the entire show. He's here to educate us. We're stupid flat earthers.
Yeah.
And I think Keith is gone, so this is me and you.
Yeah, I've just seen this comment at the side. Apparently, why you mentioned R value in refraction, because we were talking about, he was talking about standard refraction, which is 7/6 R.
Where did we get that R? They pre-assumed the radius of the Earth.
Yeah.
Before they even went out to go measure it to start with, and I don't think they've actually come back with a measurement of it, have they?
No. It was like we were saying, everything's refracted. If everything's refracted, then the only way you could have got it was no atmo day. So, yeah. I mean, they were saying to the points where wiggles, well, if you look at your hand in front of your face or a refrigerator in your room, it's not where you perceive it to be. I was like, you what? You look, wave at your neighbour across the road, he's not actually there. It's just nonsense. This is the level of absurdity they have to go to.
I'm gonna give Wesley an example. What is it, McWest, right? McWest actually added the R value into his calculator.
Yeah.
And they use it in the refraction side. So yes, that's exactly what we're talking about.
And the wonderful thing is, they always mention the distance to the horizon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the distance to the horizon.
The reference point.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, the horizon itself has been moved. Not just things appearing from behind the horizon has been moved.
Well, it has to bend it, and when it does bend, they use the refraction.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just nonsense. It's just like, yeah.
He's still saying refraction doesn't use
the horizon. It's not where
we're talking about the calculator, Wesley. But standard refraction, they add that value to it. Terrestrial refraction. Yeah.
Terrestrial refraction. Right, I'm going to disappear.
Wesley popped in. Don't disappear on him yet. You want to share where they don't use the refraction in the calculator, Wesley?
No, I'd like for you to show what refraction value uses the R value, like Soundly said.
7/6R, standard terrestrial refraction that they use in the calculator. Next.
7/6R is the refraction value?
That's what he's claiming in the calculator, yeah.
Okay, but what is refraction use? When does refraction use the R value?
That's where it's based in. That's what they use.
Okay, so
that's the point. They're using an R value. Where did you get that value?
Okay, so you believe that value then?
No, I don't believe that value. It's your value. It's not my value.
So then, what is the value of refraction? Typical refraction on Earth.
It depends on what index you're going to be using, but I'm not an expert on refraction. I just know.
So then why are you bringing it up? Why are you bringing it up?
I'm bringing it up because I'm allowed to bring it up.
Okay, so then what refraction is there on Earth if you don't agree with that number?
Listen, hang on. Why are you bringing an R value up?
You did.
You've just come in here about the R value. There's an R value in that 7/6, is there not?
Yes, I
asked. An R value in that 7/6.
Why can't you let me answer?
No, why can't you answer? What does the R stand for?
Radius.
Bingo.
There you go.
Okay, so what is your...
That's my argument, mate. My argument is, where did that R value come from? So, not interested in the other parts. Not interested in the other parts. Where did the R value come from?
Or are you just going to talk over?
I don't care. I'm not interested. I've heard all your bullshit.
You're not interested.
Before.
Yeah, you ask questions you're not interested in.
No. I'm interested. No, listen, dickhead.
Typical flurf.
No, typical dickhead, ignoring the
there it
question
goes.
and
There it goes.
deflecting.
Insulting.
Ignoring the question, deflecting. The question was regards the R value. Nothing else, the R value. Now you want to
I will
deflect
tell
onto
you.
other things because you're a little scumball.
You asked me where the R value was calculated. I answered, and you talked over me. Do you want to know?
Here.
Do you want to know, Soundly, or not?
Look.
Where did you?
No,
Yeah,
hey, Roger, I'm talking to Soundly. Soundly, do you want to know where the R value came or not?
How did you measure it? Yeah.
Okay, are you going to let me answer? Or are you going to talk over me?
How did you measure it? Yeah.
Okay. It was taken through measurements and observations and
What
experiments
measurements and
throughout the Earth.
observations? What measurements and observations?
One is Eratosthenes, which has been done thousands of times.
Right.
Wait,
so
no, nuh-uh.
Was
Okay,
it
go ahead.
was it no Atmo Day again?
What's that?
Was it no atmosphere day again?
Was it no atmosphere day?
Yeah,
again?
apparently the atmosphere causes the refraction.
Okay, how much refraction does it cause?
I want to know where you got the R value then.
I just told you.
Doesn't matter. I want to know how you got the R value.
I just told you.
Well, you've not told me. You've just come up with some lines about Aristosthenes.
You don't understand Aristosthenes.
You can't even prove that Aristosthenes existed.
Oh, I don't need to prove that he existed. I'm talking about the experiment that was done.
Fine. So just
look at you getting all mad.
You don't
get all mad about a question.
No, you're just a waste of time. I know what you are.
You're getting angry.
Do all that. Listen, you can do all that you want. I ain't bothered, mate. I'm sick of idiots like you.
You don't like your worldview being proven false.
No, I'm just proving yours wrong. How did you measure the R value?
I will tell you.
Aristophanes, he didn't measure the R value. Tell me how you measure the R value.
He did measure it.
Okay, walk us through it. Walk us through.
No, he didn't. Already been debunked that, mate, 1,000 times.
Okay, prove that soundly. Where's it been debunked? Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm waiting.
You can wait all you want. The emphasis was on you.
Oh, you can't answer it. Okay.
Yes, I can, but I'm not doing.
Stop
deflecting away from. Stop deflecting away from the point. I'm going to ask you this one more time, and that's it.
Go ahead.
How did you measure the R value?
Are you asking me personally?
Or how Aristosthenes did it? Walk us through how
which,
he got it.
Which is it? Which is it? Do you want to know how I did it, or who people do it? Use it using the experiment.
It's not an experiment.
Come on, Soundly, answer the question, buddy. Yep, typical.
I'm waiting for you to show it.
He asked me a question. Was it myself or was it Aristosthenes?
Right now, Wesley, how did Aristosthenes get the R value of the entire Earth right now?
Because measuring the angle to the sun at a particular day.
And how did he get the angle from a...
Are you going to let me answer? Are you going to let me answer? Or are you going to talk over me?
He's letting you answer, but you're waffling.
No, I am not waffling. You can tell by measuring the angle to the sun from two different locations on the same exact day.
You can do that from two different locations. Have you done this? Has it been? Who did it last?
Answer one question at a time. Ask one question at a time. Roger,
you're talking nonsense.
Oh, you don't like it, so it's nonsense.
No, you're talking nonsense. I'm going to do exactly what you do. Just do exactly what you do. How did you get the R value?
Me or Aristosthenes people?
Whichever you want to bring up.
Okay. So I did it in high school when we did with sister schools on the equinox. We measured the angle to the sun.
You're lying.
What do you mean? Oh, so nuh-uh. There's another example.
Yeah, exactly. I know that you're lying. I know that you're lying. And not only that.
How do you know? You don't
excuse
even
me.
know
Let me finish now. Let me finish. Are you going to
carry on? Know me? How do you know? Where did I go to high school?
I'll be quiet. So you, when you've had enough, let me know when I can speak.
You keep talking over me, so it doesn't matter. Why do you run away when I say I did it in high school? You don't even know who I am, and you say, nuh-uh. That's perfect flirt.
Do not curve. You've come in on the personal attack.
Deflection.
Listen, you've come in. You are a liar. I know you're a liar.
Now you deflect.
I know you're a liar.
Look at you deflect, subject to subject.
I'm not deflecting. Tell me how you got the R value. You did not.
Stay on the topic.
Are you going to keep tell me when you've finished with your little tantrum?
Okay, you start. Topic, little flurf.
Is that it? That's your best answer.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you now, but whatever you said for the last 30 seconds wasn't coming through if you said anything at all.
No, I was listening. I said, stay on one topic, Flurf, and I will go with you.
I'm not a Flurf, by the way.
Deflect.
If you want to sit here and call
I'm talking to Stanley, Roger.
Liar. I'm not a Flurf. Liar.
Okay, go ahead. Let's see if you can stay on a topic. Go for it.
It's you. You've come in to prove 7/6R. You told us there was. Hang on. Your comments are the first of all. There's no R value involved in this. I've straight away. I proved there was an R value in it. Now tell us how you get the R value. Your sticks and shadows doesn't work for it.
So not
only that. Let me finish. Let me finish. Not only that, you didn't have a correct datum and an accurate datum to be able to even do that at the time you were claiming it was done.
How do you know?
So the high school you did the so-called experiment.
Stanley, how do you know?
I'm gonna put this
Stanley,
in.
how do you know? See, he can't answer. He's just a little Flurf that has to deflect. Okay,
no, I'm not a Flurf. I am waiting for your answer on how you get the 7/6R. How did you get the R value?
Did you not understand the words before, or
you've
you
not
just don't
answered?
Like those words?
You've not answered.
You don't like those words? Does your mommy keep coming in to talk to you? Is that why you have to mute?
Dude, he's a grown man. I promise you.
Oh, it doesn't sound like it. He gets angry when he.
Excuse me. Listen. Like. Excuse me. Why are you bringing people's families into this now?
I don't know why you keep going on mute.
Why? Because I'm allowing you to speak, dickhead.
You didn't answer my questions.
I've answered them.
Okay. What is your refraction value? What do you believe the refraction is?
Right. That's not what you came in to do.
Oh, so you won't answer? You told me that.
No, I don't need to answer it. It's not my class.
That is so classic.
You don't. Wow. Tell me when you finished again, dickhead.
Ask me a question, and then he goes, "That's not what we're talking about."
Well, first of all, Wesley, you have never answered the question to begin with. How did you get your R value? And then you're going to sit here and laugh nervously.
Right. Do you want to make it very clear for you now what was asked?
I asked you.
No, it's not what you asked me. It's what you came in here to address. So this is what the question was. How did you get the R value? The R value, they're in the side chat, you claim didn't exist and was not in the refraction calculation. When pushed, you finally admitted the radius was included in the 7/6R. The simple question was, let me finish. Let me finish, dickhead.
Refraction doesn't
Listen,
have the R.
dickhead. Dickhead, let me finish. You're not going to let me finish, so let me know when you finish whining, you little bit.
Yeah, I will. Refraction does not have the R value. If you're talking about on Earth doing long distance measurements, it is in. But refraction by itself does not have the R value in it. Learn.
And I never claimed it.
Yeah, you said refraction has an R value in it.
No, I said the 7/6. Where did you get the R value from? Stop being selective, you dishonest little tramp.
We're back to crickets again. All right.
What? Sorry, I didn't hear your question. He was on mute. Go ahead. What's the question?
Wes, you didn't hear the question.
Nope, I didn't.
You're saying that standard refraction doesn't have a 7/6R value into it. We actually showed you the citation where it says it does.
You said not refraction.
Pay attention.
The physics quantity.
Stop moving and deflecting and changing the goalposts. We was clearly talking about 7/6R. That's what we were speaking about.
I agree.
The question was, how did you get the R value? The one you said didn't even come into it.
Okay,
it was there. It was proven. You finally admitted it was a radius value. And now I'm asking you how you got that value.
Sure. One way you can do it is every 69 degrees is a 1 degree of latitude or longitude. Crickets. You don't have a comeback for that one?
Are you talking about the celestial?
No, I'm talking about the
No,
surface
that's
of the Earth.
celestial. That's literally celestial. It's just like pointing your finger in the air
You
and
don't-
drawing
you don't-
your own
you don't think
dome
latitude
about.
lines-
You are one disingenuous little prick.
You don't think there's latitude or longitude lines on Earth? This guy doesn't believe in latitude and longitude.
No, you were
Wow.
deflecting from how you got the R value. How did you get the radius value?
I've given you 2 different methods you could get it.
You haven't.
You're not happy with either one?
How did they get the original R value?
Oh, moving the goalpost now.
Oh, it's what I've asked you from the beginning, you prick.
No, you never said originally. How did I get the R value? We could do it multiple ways.
Well,
Which one do
you
you
mean
want?
there's been multiple R values, has there?
No, there's been multiple ways to calculate the R value, you silly goose.
Calculate. I didn't say calculate. I said measure.
So you believe you have to take a tape measure to measure the radius of the Earth? Oh my gosh.
No, that's what you've just come up with in your thick head.
No, I said calculate. You had a problem with the word calculate, you monster.
A monster. Okay, I can tell you how to calculate your R value if you want me to walk you through it, Resley. You go to the
I already
center
gave
of
you
the
2.
Earth.
Dick,
You go to the
Roger,
center of
I think you're Dick
preassumed
Wayne.
sphere.
Roger, I gave
You
you
take
2.
the measurement from a plane to there to the edge of your radius.
I gave
Your
you 2.
radius. You know,
I
I'm
gave
just
you
telling
2.
how it's actually done.
I gave you 2 ways to measure it.
But those are very inaccurate.
I've just pointed
really?
out that
Roger, how accurate is yours? Go ahead, Roger. Tell me how accurate yours is.
I didn't measure.
We haven't got an R value.
Okay. Yeah, you didn't.
We
do
don't
it.
have an R value. We've no need for an R value.
Okay, so how does refraction work on your Earth? What is the formula for it?
We don't need a formula. We just know what refraction is.
Hang on, you're deflecting. You've gone away from his. I want to say how you got your R value for your 7/6. Come on.
7/6 R value? What are you talking about? That's refraction, not the R value. You don't even know.
Again, deliberately being obtuse and
7/6 is the R value.
All you're doing is deflecting.
No,
you just
I'm
went away
you
from
just said
it. You've not stated how they measured. How did they come up with that radius value? Come on.
I gave you 2 different ways.
And I've explained to you that the top one is your celestial. You can watch stars go down up to 15 degrees above the horizon. Yeah? Correct?
No, sun.
Correct.
The sun.
No. And then you've got all the other stuff. Do you mean the sun?
All the other stuff.
Hang on. You mean the sun that's always in its apparent position due to refraction? What was it? No Atmo Day?
What are you talking about?
In your model, the sun is.
Did Mommy come into the room again?
No, Mommy didn't come into the room again.
Okay, he keeps muting. It's really weird.
My mother's been dead for quite a while. So do you want to keep bringing that up, do you?
Yeah, that doesn't mean she can't come into your room.
Oh, right. That's just shows your level. Me and you ever meet, mate? I hope there's a room, one potato peeler, because I will peel every bit of your skin off.
Come on, threaten, little flirt.
No, I'm not threatening.
Oh, yeah?
And I'm not a flirt. You are just a complete and utter prick.
You don't accept my ways of calculating
you're not
the
giving
radius.
us anything. Now you've drawn me into an argument I didn't want to be in, right? You've got me going off the other way. Well done, you. Well done. That's all you've managed to do. What you've not managed to do is actually answer how you got the R value.
Sure, Eratosthenes, or you can do.
No, that doesn't cut it. Doesn't work.
Why doesn't it work? Tell me why it doesn't work. Go ahead.
Okay, you need to get an
the sticks
angle.
and shadows works just the same on a flat level plane.
Go ahead and tell me how it doesn't work.
I've just told you, but you've not listened again.
Yeah, go ahead. Show me how it works only on a how it works on a flat level plane.
I've explained to you what the celestial sphere is. I already told you about that, and I've told you what these things all actually work on a level surface.
No,
that's it.
They don't.
You didn't have a correct time and datum, and there was no way Eratosthenes had that. In the same way as Eratosthenes, the proof of him actually existing is, well, there isn't any proof of it.
Do you think that when they first calculated the standard refraction was when Eratosthenes was around? Is that what you think?
That's what you've just used as a standard to get the R value.
The radius.
Yes, but I asked you a completely different question. Don't deflect.
Don't come and bring it. The question was, how did you get the R value? I'm not deflecting. You're moving the goalpost. You
said I have to tell.
This little weasel can disappear.
You have to run away. That's fine. If you can't logic it, it's fine.
Logic what, dude? I can tell you, in order to get an angle to begin with, you have to have a flat plane.
That's wrong. Have you ever, Roger?
You can't draw a radius. You can't do a tangent, dude. We don't play tangents here. Level.
I know you don't. That's because you're a flirt and you're dumb.
No, it's not a flirt. That's what reality is, dude.
No. Do you know calculus? Do you know calculus?
Calculus is invalid when it comes to it, dude.
Oh, is it? Why?
Okay,
tell me why. Is that because
calculus to actually build a railway?
Is that because Oakley? Is that because Oakley told you?
Oakley, this is Roger. Okay, dude. So back the fuck up. Just about 2 steps.
Why can't you take angles from a curved surface? Go ahead, tell me.
You're getting an angle to a point.
Why can't you take an angle from a curved surface?
Because your angle will be off later on, dude.
What? Show me.
To your next point.
Show me.
So in order to connect 2 points,
okay,
they're not going to be level.
Okay, then if that's what you're saying,
level is curved.
Okay, then that's simple trigonometry to tell me how high the sun is. Go ahead.
You don't know how high the sun is. As a matter of fact, the sun's refracted. In your model
if you know the distance and it's flat.
You had to push it back and push it back and push it back, and they still keep the same radius.
We're not talking about me now. Let's talk about Roger and his flat Earth. Okay, go ahead. Tell me why you can't tell me how high it is to the sun if you know the flat baseline, you know the length, and you know the angle. Tell me why you can't do that.
Because there's several different other factors. We don't know.
Go ahead. Which ones?
We don't know what actual the sun's makeup is, for one.
That doesn't matter.
A nuclear furnace in the middle.
You don't need to know that, Roger. Stop gish galloping.
So in the beginning, God made a nuclear furnace in a vacuum.
See, you're deflecting away.
I'm not deflecting away from anything. I'm just telling you, and I don't know what medium it's in. I don't know. Understand?
You don't need to know. You don't need to know.
Yeah, you really do. In the scientific method, you need to know what's causing the light to do what it does.
In the scientific method. Okay, you have a very simple triangle in your flat Earth map. You know the distance to the GP of the sun, and you know the angle to the sun.
The angle to the sun. Yeah, you got a triangle. Yeah, we got it, dude. Yeah.
Okay, so determine the height.
The height? Well, you got to have a reference, don't you?
No, you don't. You don't know how to do trigonometry. You have an angle, and you have the closest side, the adjacent side.
I'm not going to pre-assume a height to something I can't measure.
You don't pre-assume it.
Yeah,
you calculate it. You moron.
That's a pre-assumption. That's just a really.
What's a pre-assumption? Calculations are pre-assumptions.
Okay, I'll give you another pre-assumption that your side.
No, stay on the topic, Roger. Stop running away.
This is the topic. The size of Venus relative to the sun is how you calculated your distance, dude.
Nope.
All right. They don't know how.
Go ahead,
Venus
Roger.
is. They don't know the size.
You have a right triangle. You have the GP point of the sun. You know how far away that is from you because you can measure it, and you have an angle to the sun. Why can't you get the height?
Well, we're working on that actually. In reality.
We're working on it.
No, we are actually. You should go watch.
You've known it for thousands of years. What are you talking about?
Thousands of years. When did the heliocentric model come out? From who?
We're talking about your model. We're talking about your model, buddy.
You were saying you were talking about your radius value to start with.
No, I'm talking about why can't you determine how high the sun is? Go ahead.
Why? How can I tell you how high the sun is? I don't know how high.
You know the base of the triangle and you know the angle of the right triangle. So you should it's an easy calculation. I know you don't know it because.
By the way, even in your model, they say it's an apparent position.
I'm talking about your model. Yeah, Stay on topic, Roger. I know it's hard for you, little flirt.
Positions, dude. They're both apparent positions.
Okay, you can still get the apparent height.
So shut up, Leslie. Hear me out.
Oh, little boy,
there's an infinite angle where the sun actually meets the dome, which won't give you the actual.
The sun meets the dome.
Yes.
Why? Where's the sun? Is the sun in the dome?
If you want to go there, if you want to be a Christian boy, then read the Bible.
Christian boy. The guy that doesn't go to church because he thinks all churches are from the government. You absolute moron.
I didn't say all churches were from the government.
Yeah, you did. That's why you don't go.
The churches I've been to are registered with the government, and they don't fight any of the narratives. They don't take scripture.
Roger, how did it feel yesterday when you were saying that God didn't create time but humans did, but then Flats just came out and said you're completely wrong? How'd that feel?
Did he? Did Flash say that?
He corrected you. He said, "Roger, it's in the first."
No, you talk about times and seasons with the stars. That has nothing to do with them.
How did that feel?
Mathematical count, dude. No, it didn't feel bad at all, dude. I'm fine.
You find that he corrected you and didn't let you talk to me because he knew you were talking wrong about the Bible?
No, the Bible doesn't give you a date and time.
Yeah, it gives you days. He divided it into days.
Yeah, what about it? Yeah, I don't feel bad at all, dude.
Well, you said God didn't create time.
That's not the time I was talking about. I was talking about. I'm looking at the clock on the wall over here. That's what I'm talking about. The one that's made by man. God didn't.
You think the clock on your wall is time?
No, that's how you measure time, dude.
Okay, so time wasn't created by man.
That's the measurement of time, and it was made by man.
No, God measured a day. You're wrong.
God measured a day. Yeah, but we measured that day.
Okay, but God measures a day, which is a form of time. How is this hard to understand?
Made the light that make day and night. That's all.
Okay, so again, real
simple.
simple.
What does that got to do with the topic, dude? You're way off. It's like,
I know, because it's so you do it too.
No, I don't, dude.
So tell me.
I told you exactly. I can't scientifically prove what the sun is, how far it is.
I know I can't
measure it.
So I'm not interested in your theory.
Give me your measurement and explain how you got to that point.
The measurement to the sun?
Yeah.
Radar.
So they measured 93 million miles of radar.
Yeah, you know what's interesting?
Object we're actually moving away from at the same time.
Yep.
How do they radar measurement
just
back?
like poker, or just like pool works.
Experiment. They don't actually measure what the actual physical.
Okay, here's a question for you. When you were doing the satellites, like you talked about yesterday,
you think satellites are real, don't you?
No, the satellite dishes. You don't believe in satellite dishes? You don't believe in satellite dishes?
Dude, I think satellites is a government hoax. Dude.
Okay, so where are the satellites dishes pointing up to?
Pointing up to, dude, satellite dishes don't really point up that far at all. They point to the horizon almost.
No, they don't.
Dude, yeah, dude.
What angle did you set your dishes at then? You were the installer. Come on.
5 degrees or so.
5 degrees?
Oh, 25, dude. Pay attention.
Okay, so what is it pointing at?
The towers is receiving a signal. It's an antenna.
But you couldn't see the tower from where you were? At 25 degrees, you better be able to see that tower.
Have you ever installed a satellite dish, Wesley?
No, but I am an electrical engineer. So go ahead, explain it to me. Where is the tower?
Electrical engineers deal with satellites?
Yes. Do you know that we deal with?
What part of satellites do you deal with?
We deal with radio.
There's a company right here who actually builds satellites.
Slow down, Roger.
Slow down to what?
Electrical engineering deals exactly with radio waves. Do you not understand that?
Okay, what about radio waves?
Do you know that's how satellites work? Radio waves?
They do.
You don't know? As an installer, what do they use?
Oh, they use different frequencies. Yeah, radio frequencies. Actually.
so I was right.
When was the last time you installed a radio?
When's the last time you understood the theory behind it?
Theory? I want facts. I don't need theories.
Yes, that's how we came up with this technology. Okay, again, where are those satellites?
Last time you built anything in the industry, what do you do?
Where are those satellites?
I want to know your qualifications. I'll tell you where.
Oh, so you're deflecting? Okay.
No, I'm not deflecting. I'm going to tell you right now. But it's a radio signal. Any antenna can pick these up.
Oh, okay. Then why are they
satellites at all?
You know that satellite dishes are unidirectional, not omnidirectional.
And then, what about it?
So they have to be pointed at where the signal is coming from.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah.
Okay, so where is that source? At 25 degrees from the ground, where is that source?
It depends on what they're pointing at.
Okay, where would it be? 25 degrees pointed upward.
Well, the ones in the Carolinas where I saw everything above that point, there's mountain ranges for that part.
The mountain ranges were at 25 degrees.
And you know how radio signals
answer my question.
No,
25 degrees. Were the mountains at 25 degrees from where you were?
Oh, I guarantee you they were.
Okay. What about in the Great Plains where I live?
Do you have a satellite?
My neighbors do satellite dishes, and they're pointed at 45 degrees.
45?
Yep.
Okay.
Closer to 40, but near 45. So what are they pointed at? Where's the source?
Are they looking for a certain frequency when they point those satellites up?
Of course.
Of course. And if that frequency is broadcast at that level across the plane, they would actually pick it up, wouldn't they?
Unidirectional. So where are they pointed at?
Okay, explain what unidirectional is. Right quick. Go ahead.
You don't know what unidirectional means, and you're a satellite installer.
I did do satellite installations, yes.
So you don't know what a unidirectional antenna is?
Yeah, I kind of do. Yeah.
Okay, what is it then?
You have to actually find that degree to where that broadcast is coming from.
That's pretty good. That's actually really good, Roger. Okay, so they are pointed in a specific direction. What are they pointed at?
Okay, I don't know. Could tell you. It depends on where they are.
Where could it be at 40 degrees above the ground?
40 degrees. Exactly.
Yep.
40 degrees. Pointing what direction?
40 degrees south, but 40 degrees from it's directly south, pointed 40 degrees from the horizon up.
And how much power do you have in this signal?
Doesn't matter.
It does. Actually, that's how far it can actually go.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter the direction.
Yeah, it depends on what they're pointing at. How far away is the nearest?
Right. It doesn't matter on the direction. Doesn't matter on the intensity or the power.
Yeah, that's why I was asking how far could it came from in the south. What part of the south are you in?
I didn't. Did I say I was in the south?
Are you? You said you're in the Midwest, right?
Is that the south?
Yeah, but there's south part of the Midwest. Like could be Arkansas. What
okay, so where are the satellites pointed out that are pointed 40 degrees up in the air and there's nothing around?
Okay, so you can go out right now and show me your satellite pointed at 40 degrees because I've never seen one pointed quite so high.
You installed satellites and you don't think they could get up to 40 degrees?
Well, some of the larger channels back in the day, like the Christian networks, actually, they were pretty close to that, like 30 to 40 degrees around there.
Okay, what were they pointed at?
It's over a long distance with a very large antenna.
What were they pointed at?
No, I'm not really sure, but we were in the Piedmont.
Satellites. That's what they're pointed at. That's why.
Okay, sure.
That's
They're
why
satellites.
when clouds go over and storms go over, they have interference. You should know this as a satellite installer. Do you know this?
Yes, snow actually is worse, especially when it covers the dish because it doesn't get.
Yes,
but I mean, the clouds
that doesn't help
that
us.
were above it didn't affect the signal.
That doesn't help it. That doesn't help us in our discussion. Clouds that are.
I got clouds right now, and I got a neighbor who has a direct TV system, and they get TV. Clouds don't really deflect it that much at all.
I know they do some, and thunderstorms do a lot.
Well, that would affect any signal broadcast across the vast plain.
Yeah, but it affects satellite dishes more than it does radio dishes. Why?
Satellite on a lower, higher frequency level, I think.
Okay, so what's your point?
The point is, it's easier to deflect the signals.
It's a fair answer. If you don't know where your satellite dishes are pointed to, that's fine. We do.
Yeah, well, let's go with the physics of it. I mean, how do they get the satellites into orbit to begin with? Let's go to Narnia.
So now you're deflecting.
No, we're not.
So
there's several ways they can broadcast broadband high frequency over a mountain range into a.
All I want to make sure is that you, as a satellite installer, don't know what a satellite dish is pointed at, other than a signal. But you don't know what the source of that signal is, even though you were a satellite.
I want you to show me the signal. Show me the source of
the signal. So you don't know, right?
You don't know neither.
Yeah, I do.
No, you assume.
No, I studied this. I worked under a
communication. What satellites are going over your location right now? What geocentric satellites are up near you? Which one?
Don't know. We can look it up though.
Go ahead, look them up.
I don't want to. I'm on my phone.
Oh nah, come on. Well,
what would that help?
We're looking at the satellites too. I know which ones are up there to a point, supposedly.
Okay, good. Then you believe in satellites?
No, I don't believe in them. I don't believe that you can.
Could it be? I heard somebody else.
Orbit.
I heard somebody else say that it was reflecting off the dome. Do you believe that?
That'd be really hard to do, probably.
But could you do it?
I think the dome's probably pretty close to 12,000 miles above the strata. So
12,000 miles.
12. Yeah.
You think the dome is? You think it's 13 in Antarctica, but 12,000 miles here
above the strata? Yeah, around there.
But the 13-mile dome in Antarctica is well below the strata.
No, that's where the dome meets.
Where?
Around the Antarctic Circle. Yeah.
Okay, how come nobody's ever run into it?
Nobody's allowed to.
What are you talking about?
There were people that went down and.
You're planning a trip to go down there. What do you mean you aren't allowed?
I would love to. Yeah, if they let me go, I will go look.
So people are allowed.
No, they're not.
You're planning a trip to go there right now. What are you talking about?
They're not. I'm not allowed to go out and look for the dome. I promise you. They're not gonna cut me loose and go. Oh, here, go find the dome.
Yes, you can.
No, who? When? Where?
Who says you can't? Who says you can't? Show me the source where you says you can't. Because I've never seen anyone say that you can't go look for the dome in Antarctica.
Everybody that I know that's going down there said they don't believe in it and they're not going to go look for it.
Well, Eric Dubé said nobody could go to Antarctica too, so that's been proven wrong.
No, he said nobody is allowed to freely explore Antarctica.
No, he also said that you couldn't go below the 60th parallel.
He also says there's penguin tours and other things you can go on down there with permission.
He didn't used to say that. That's one of his proofs.
No, he actually said no one freely to explore it, and we've looked into the Antarctic Treaty.
No, in his 200 proofs, he flatly said that the agreement doesn't allow people to go to below 60 degrees south.
We'll go get his proofs. We'll pull them up.
No, you can research it. I've already done that. If you don't know, that's fine.
Dude, it's not nothing to do with that at all. But
it's nothing to do with that at all. Okay. No, but you appeal to Eric Dubé.
If I go down there and I said, hey, I'm going to go look for the dome now. I'm going to go down below the 90th parallel and see if I can find the dome. You think they're going to let me just walk off?
If it's unsafe, they probably won't. But if you plan out a good route,
that's a good excuse. Are they going to walk me down there and actually look for it and explore for it?
Hey, Roger, you think you can? You think you can plan a safe trip in Antarctica, but you can't even determine when a Antarctic logistics company opens? I don't think it's possible. You don't have that level of knowledge.
You don't have to figure out when they're open. That has nothing to do with me exploring.
Yeah, it means you don't have the intellect to do complicated.
I don't have the intellect. Oh my God, dude.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. You're very biased, dude.
Biased? How is that biased? How is that biased?
You're saying I'm an idiot. Basically, you're saying that, and you basically.
I'm not saying you're. I never said you were an idiot. I said you've shown us. You've shown us that you can't figure out when a Antarctic logistics company opens, and you can't figure out pricing.
How did I show you that? Because I'm on a time schedule of my own, and I only have certain times when I can.
So you can't spend 2 minutes to look it up, but you spend 20 minutes trying to call them on 3 different days. That makes a lot of sense, buddy.
I've talked to them live.
That's called not having intellect. When you spend more time trying to call them instead of looking up when they open.
Why would I care when they open? As long as I get a hold of them.
So you can talk to them. What are you talking about? You tried calling them in 3 different live streams.
Wesley,
when they were closed.
Wesley,
when they were closed.
I talked to them in person. Talked to the owner, dude.
When they were closed, you tried to call the main office.
Yeah, but I called them again after the fact when I found out when they were open. What that got to do with
it? Yeah, but why didn't you just look up the times when they were open instead of spending 3 live streams trying to call them?
Dude, I'm going to do more live streams calling them. I've talked
to them. Come don't deflect. How come you spent 3 live streams? How come you spent 3 live streams trying to call them? Huh?
I didn't realize what time it was here.
you don't realize what time it is in Colorado.
Yeah,
in Central Mountain Time, right?
Yeah, dude. You know how busy my day is.
It's Central Mountain Time, right? You can't be that busy because you spend hours streaming or going on other people's streams.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, and I work too. On top of that, and I watch my grandkids.
So if you're going, why did you waste 3 streams? Why did you waste 3 streams calling a company when it was closed? Why did you waste 3 streams calling a company when it's closed?
I didn't waste them. They did not waste them.
What do you mean? Did they answer the phone, or did you get a voicemail?
Go back and watch the streams. I actually talked to them in 2 different occasions on the stream.
No. The first 3 times you got their voicemail because they were closed.
I left them a message.
Okay, but
I called them at the same time, and I actually got answers before. But when I was
no, you were told all the times on those streams that they were closed, but you continue to do it at the same time. It was the 3rd time that finally somebody told you they weren't open until a time, which is right on their website. How hard is this?
I wasn't going to their website. I just got
I know. So instead, you spent 3 streams trying to call them when they weren't open. How does that make sense? This is the intellect I'm talking about.
Dude, they have a voice message, and they never called me back.
It doesn't matter. Yes, you tried calling them 3 times off hours, thinking you were going to get a live person. How dumb is that?
Dude, I called one of them. I called their number at 7:00 p.m. here one time, and actually had an answer.
Okay, but the 3 previous times you called at the wrong time.
No, that was before those other times. I actually called and talked to the owner.
But but you weren't talking to the owner. You were calling.
He was in Australia. He picked up the phone, talked to me.
And why were you calling them, Roger?
To see what kind of trip I could actually schedule to Antarctica. Dude.
Oh, which was right on their front page of their website.
Yeah, I'm not going to take one of their pre-made tours. That's the difference.
That's all that they offer, unless you're
No,
you're going to
that's
pay.
not all
You're going
they
to okay.
offer.
So
Actually,
you're
I
gonna
talked to him,
you're
he said
gonna
he could do me like he did Duffy, but he'd rather not.
you're gonna pay extra for a custom trip when you can't even afford the regular trips.
It's not me paying for it.
Who's paying
It's
for
our
it?
community.
Yeah, but you only have $4,000 raised, and the minimum trip was like $20,000. So you didn't have enough money.
Now that could have been remedied a long time ago if they put me on the TFE website with my GoFundMe.
Oh, buddy, dude,
Yeah.
Critical Think couldn't even raise enough money. He's got way more subscribers than you do.
I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about on the TFE website.
Critical Think was on TFE's website. How do you not get this?
Okay, so he didn't even bother to put me on it, but he said he would.
How do you think you were going to raise money if Critical Think couldn't even do it, and he had way
There's
more
people in
subscribers than you?
our community that actually do have money.
How do you think you were going to raise more money than Critical Think?
Did Critical Think go?
Yes.
How do you do it?
He didn't have enough money. He's been doing fundraisers after
He's in
the time.
debt.
What?
He's in debt for it?
Yes.
I don't think. How he took out a loan to get down there.
Yes.
That's on him. I'm not going to do that.
I understand. So how do you think that you were going to raise the money if he couldn't?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, you don't know a lot of things.
No, it's not. No, I don't know how he would have done it. That was a lot of things. I don't know a lot. See, you
don't know a lot. And you're a satellite installer. You don't know a lot. This is perfect, man.
So you're saying I didn't install satellites?
No, you don't even know what the satellite dishes are pointed at.
Yeah, but there's several different explanations you can get for it.
Okay, give me one good one.
One good one, a broadband signal that's broadcast from that point across that area.
From what point?
Depends.
40 degrees up in the sky where there's no tower.
They're all pointed up so beyond that point from when you're looking at on that horizon that you're looking at, right?
40 degrees up in the air.
It's 40 degrees up, so that signal could be broadcast at that level.
No, it's not at the 40 degrees. It's 40 degrees from where you're standing. There's no tower big enough that you can't see that's 40 degrees away from you if you can't see it.
So you're saying that couldn't be a signal broadcast from that at all?
What would it be broadcast from other than a satellite?
Satellites don't broadcast signals, dude.
Oh my!
No,
where does satellite TV get its signal from?
They're usually ground dishes. Actually,
no, that's 100% incorrect.
Okay, so I'll give you this. Here you go.
So give me one good example. Give me one reason.
I'll take you to a broadcast station, and I'll show you what they broadcast from.
How about a TV? How about a satellite dish? Where does it get its signal from?
Yeah, you want to go with a TV? That's a better example.
TV for your satellite TV. Go ahead. Where does satellite TV get its source
I'm
from?
talking about TV. How
I know that. I know that. That's not the problem. Satellites are the problem for you.
They are?
Yeah. Where's the source for the satellite dish?
I'm telling you, it's an antenna, dude.
Where is it?
That's a good question.
The satellite dish installer has no idea. The guy that calls ALE has no idea when it opens. The guy that can't go on the website to see how much a trip costs. He raises $4,000.
You're going to add on me.
Those are not ad homs. How are those ad homs? Those are
like I can't look up a time on a website.
You didn't? Did you? Did you?
Did I get a hold of them? Wesley?
Did you look up?
Did I get a hold of them or not? Did I get a hold of the company?
Yes, after 3 live streams. So did you look it up?
No, I got a hold of them
on a website for 3
streams. I talked to Peter before those live streams.
Did you look it up on a website, or did you spend 3 days streaming calls that didn't get through because you were calling at the wrong time? Which one?
I called at the wrong time, man.
Yeah, three different days. And so instead of spending 3 minutes looking at it,
idiot, right? I couldn't figure that out.
I would consider that not very smart. Yes, a waste of time.
Not very smart. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You spent 3 hours calling people that were not there when you could have spent 3 minutes looking it up. Yes, that is not smart.
The fact of the matter is, I was expecting a call back from them and never got one.
Then why'd you call them?
Or to find out when and how.
Shouldn't you call them when they're open then? That would probably be a good move, right?
And? What's your
Why
point?
didn't you call them when they were
They have my
open?
message on their machine. Why don't they call me back?
I don't know. But
That's a
why are
that's
you
a
calling
real
them
good
on
question.
off
Why
hours?
isn't it?
Why are you live streaming a call into a voicemail?
Why not?
What? No, I'm asking you why.
I'm not making it for record, dude.
Oh, because because you're super busy. That's why. You said
Yeah,
you're
I really
super
am.
busy. So why would you waste your time live streaming a call into a voicemail when you said you were going to talk to them?
I'm actually doing that for posterity. So I'm actually making the call that's on record.
How's that posterity? Not looking up when they're
People ask
open.
if I actually attempted to get a hold of them, and if I actually did get a hold of them, I could record it at the time.
See, Roger, this is why I don't think you could plan a safe trip to go look for the dome.
Trip? I mean, yeah, I really couldn't. How could I
No,
not?
no,
Why
you
not?
couldn't.
Okay, explain to me how I couldn't.
How would you live stream from down there?
How would I live stream? Well, actually, they have Wi-Fi down there that you can actually use.
Nope, not where
They
you would
actually
be
do.
going.
They really do. They really. I looked into it. They really. The stations down there actually have their.
I know, but is the
They won't
dome
let
at the
you use it.
stations?
They won't let you use it. They won't let you use it.
Is the dome at the stations? Come on, Roger.
It's probably beyond that point. What do you think?
It's out of the reach of the Wi-Fi. So what would you have to use? What would you use?
Well, the whole point is I'm going down to witness a so-called midnight sun in Antarctica.
Yeah, and live stream it. How are you going to live stream it?
Well, I can actually at that base. If they let me use their Wi-Fi.
So you think that the dome is at the base?
No, it's not. I'm not talking about a dome. I'm talking about the midnight sun.
Okay, but you said you were going to go down and look at the sun.
Yeah, and live stream it like they should have done for us.
How would you do it?
I would take a camera.
No, how would you get internet down there?
Well, they have internet down there.
Do you know if it's enough to live stream from?
Yeah, it is. But they literally won't let the public use it.
Okay, so then how are you going to do it?
Well, I want to petition them and see if they'll let me do it.
Okay, and how do you know they have enough bandwidth for you to live stream down there?
I don't need that much.
How much do you need?
Enough to keep the signal going while I do the broadcast.
Yeah. How much do you need?
I have to
yeah, I don't know. So you're not prepared at all.
Okay. No, but the thing is, I have a year to do this.
And how come your GoFundMe was only for like $6,000 or $8,000?
You didn't read it, dude. I did it in quadrants.
Why? Okay, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Why?
No, wait a minute. Shut up.
Why would you do it in quadrants? Go ahead. Explain it to me.
Because when I set the 40,000 up, they said it was best to do this in quarters. This is the recommendation of GoFundMe. This is what they said. I said, okay. This is what they offered me to do. So I do it.
Why would you do it? Why would you do it in quadrants?
Ask them. This is just their idea. It's a better way to not overwhelm people with your huge GoFundMe.
Okay, so in quadrants, why did you only ask for 6,000?
They're divided up into fours, dude. That's what they did.
So you were asking for 24,000, not 40 or 30.
Dude.
So you weren't asking for 30,000. You were asking for 24,000.
It was it's close to 30, I think.
No, 6,000 isn't close to 30. Good try.
4 times 6. What is it?
You don't know?
No. I need help with math, dude.
Wow. 4 times 6. This guy's struggling. Hey guys, you all hear this?
It's hard, man.
The guy that you listen to.
I don't understand what 4 times 6 is. I didn't take mathematics in school.
It's obvious. Or science.
At all. No.
Or science. Or science.
Dude, I know what I'm getting. I know what it is.
Yeah, and you know how to install satellites, but you don't know where they point to. Okay.
Cool. There's speculation there because of
there's no speculation.
Yeah, because you can actually float things in between a non-gravitational or between gravitational pulls between planets, right? And you actually live on a planet. Yeah. No, you say that's the assumption.
No, it's not an assumption. It's been witnessed. It's been videoed. It's been live streamed.
It has?
Yeah.
Where?
No, see this is where you flat earthers need to pick your heads up out of the sand.
Now you just stereotype me again.
No, you are a flat earther. You're in with all of them.
No, but you're saying we're all the same.
Fundamentally, you are.
Fundamentally, all flat earthers.
Fundamentally, you ignore evidence.
What evidence?
Any evidence that contradicts your belief.
Well, it's not a belief, dude. I want to see the evidence.
It is. It's 100% a belief.
Show me the satellites.
Show me a picture of the flat Earth. Show me a map of the flat Earth. Go ahead.
It's too big to take a picture of the flat Earth, dude.
Go ahead. Show me a picture of the flat Earth or a map of the flat Earth.
You can't get up high enough to take a picture.
I can.
You can?
Yep.
Do it.
That wouldn't change your mind. That's the problem.
I want you to do it. Seriously, I would change my mind.
I don't listen to you. You think I listen to you?
If you can actually get up high enough to take a picture of the Earth, go ahead.
Why would I do it for you?
No, just do it for curiosity's sake. Let's put it that way.
Why? I don't want to.
You don't want to? Oh, come on. Build your own rocket, dude.
Why don't you do it?
Yeah. He blows them up all the time. Yeah.
Why don't you do it?
I don't have to.
Oh, okay. So neither do I.
Yeah. So
but you just stick your head in the sand. You stick your head in the sand and you don't look at the evidence.
My head in the sand? No, yeah. I review NASA footage all the time, dude.
Dude, you can't even do 6x4 and you think you can suss out NASA footage.
Really? I can't do 6x4. That's amazing.
Okay. Right. You said it. You admitted it. You can't determine when a company opens.
12, and let's see if I can go any further with it. That's 18, 24. I don't know, something like that, dude. I can't do that.
Good
kind
job.
Of
you got there, bud.
Good job watching. Yay.
Good job. It took you about 5 minutes, but you got there. Good work.
No, dude. All right,
now go plan your Antarctica trip. See if you can do that.
Oh yeah.
Dude, you can't do 6x4. You can't figure out when a company opens. You can't figure out how much money you need to raise.
What is 5x4, man? Come on, tell me.
What?
What's 6x7?
What's the angles of an equilateral triangle?
What? Huh?
What's
equilateral
inside of an equilateral triangle? Go ahead.
It depends on the
nope, it doesn't. It doesn't depend on anything. What's the angles inside of an equilateral triangle?
They're equilateral, dude.
What degrees angles are inside of an equilateral triangle?
Which triangle are you talking about?
An equilateral one for the 5th time.
Show me one. Give me.
You don't need to. Just picture an equilateral triangle. All angles and all sides are the same. Go ahead. Go.
The degrees to them?
Yep.
You're talking about like a 25?
Nope. Not a 25 at all. Good try.
How about a 45?
Nope. Good try.
So it depends on how far they are?
Nope. Doesn't. Nope.
It doesn't? Huh.
See, this is why you have no clue, because Nathan Oakley tells you can't take an angle from a curved surface. You have no business talking about it. You
don't go to the surface, dude. You go to a point on a surface.
Yes, and you measure a length to a point in the distance on the horizon. Good work.
On the horizon, yes. Yeah, I'm well aware of that. But, I mean, the horizon is flat. I hate to tell you.
It appears flat. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, very much so.
Yep. You don't understand scale. And you don't understand the globe model. It's okay.
Yeah, I do understand scale. You guys don't use scale. You guys actually don't.
Okay, so how flat is the Earth?
It's just flat.
Like, is it 100% flat from side to side?
Yeah,
huh?
It has topography on it. Yeah,
no, for the sea level, is it 100% even side to side?
Depends on what datum you're using.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does. The datum's right.
Pick a datum. Any datum. Go ahead. Pick a datum. Is it equal side to side?
Depends on topography.
So all I'm asking you, the sea level change.
No, it zeroes out. They zero the sea levels out with an average.
Okay. Have you ever measured it?
Have you?
No, but I've read papers on reciprocal zenith angles that show it's not.
Well, yeah, I know where you got
what?
Yeah, I know where you get where they get their. They actually use what was it called again? Geodetic surveying, and where do they get their measurements from when they do that?
I thought you knew this. Where do RZAs?
I'm asking you.
How are RZAs taken? I'm the one that brought it up. How are RZAs taken?
I'm well aware that how they're taken.
Okay, how?
Well, they use LiDAR for one.
Nope.
Yeah, they do. They get a reference point.
Nope.
And PJ's starting right now.
Nope.
I'll see you later, Wes. We can go RZA. And what do they use in practical use for those?
And you just don't know what your satellite dishes are pointed at. That's a good job. Good job, little flirt.
Yeah, satellites. Lots and lots of fun, according to you. Yes. That's
Take it easy. Have a good day.
Are you running away? Bye. Hey, later, Flats. This has been fun.